We did give it to
Balazar.
Balazar. God damn it.
Yeah, that was when Balazar was here.
I want to say it was a rope of climbing.
It was. That's what it was. It was.
Did we just decide he was the only fucker who needed it?
Yeah.
I think the rest of us are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Basically. Well,
The rest of us aren't bitch made.
Yeah. I can fly. Minari can fly now, though, so it's not as though I need a rope of climbing.
and I can just climb. Ah, yeah.
Yeah, it's up there, just under the ice binder in the Mythic Materials chat.
That it is.
Jesus.
You're gonna be hearing the explosions in the background.
Oh yeah.
Fireworks. Woo.
Oh, of course, yes. It's a regular Sunday of no importance.
I fucking wish.
Piercing.
All my homies love fireworks.
I really don't.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight them.
We are not fighting. I don't like fireworks because I have 5 cats that get fucking, like, all kinds of skitterish. Oh my god, I'm having a stonk.
Cat.
Uh,
Speaking of fight, when's the Ihrke and Varg fight at?
I've totally forgot about
Ihrke
that.
and Varg are fighting.
Can Ihrke back out? Are we gonna legit take 45 minutes to watch Ihrke lose?
Wow! No, that's just something we'll do on our own time.
I guess you
said
could.
what we're all thinking. God.
I have a plan that could work.
It won't work. I have heard your plan and I have very little faith in it.
Like, I just don't have a lot to plan with.
Yeah, you don't because you're an artificer, not a wizard. I mean, you could just start stripping infusions off of him. That gives you something to start with.
Oh, yeah, there's no way in
Yeah.
hell you'd be able to keep those infusions if I'm fighting you.
Like that, but
I mean, the only infusion I have is my con save.
Which is very
Oh.
powerful, so
Which is
having not
good.
having... Well, yeah, it's good in a sort of as a protracted thing. In a single fight, it's... Well... Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
But like, I mean, I don't think my gauntlets are an infusion. I wasn't planning on beating Ihrke to death. I don't think that was in the cards.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not. Like, why would you do that to me?
I don't know. You're the one that said you could take Varg in a fight.
1d10 piercing.
it's because Haley still operates in a world of 3.5 where it is entirely possible to beat anyone in a fight with a decent amount of preparation, particularly if your opponent is not, also preparing to beat you. Unfortunately, in 5th edition, you pretty much just have what is written between the 2 pages, like, 50 and 60 covering whatever your class is. And that's about fuck all.
I have planned none, so you have that as an advantage.
Unfortunately, planning will avail her nothing.
No, you underestimate me.
I don't know. Maybe we need DM here to reel it in.
You underestimate
You need to
my
be reeled
power.
in, not Ihrke. I think Ihrke is the one here who needs the least amount of, correctional adjustment.
Yeah, but I have 3 wyverns, so
If you're using your wyverns, I get to use Minari.
Whoa, 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 whoa. If you didn't get to use Minari, it wouldn't be fair to begin with.
That's true.
That's
I wouldn't even need a wild shape for that.
But also, second of all, if you just get to bring in outside resources, then she gets as many men as it takes for her to win.
What?
Yeah. Hey Anna, can you come over here a sec?
Oh, let's see how many of the company Varg can take out again.
I would prefer not to.
If that happens, we're busting out Ball Lightning, and we can't non-lethal that.
Oh god.
If
So,
you
so the
just
Dragon
start-
Lilies begin this session at reduced capacity because Varg killed half of them.
No, if
You kill a lot of the like scrubs, but I think a few of the specialists together could bring you down.
I
Especially
think a
like
couple of the
Velasquez, she
specialists
has,
would be on my side.
you know,
now.
I mean, Skip.
Yeah, Skip's on my side.
Yeah,
I
but
feel
that
like
guy's-
Velocity could be one over.
No, Skip
Yeah.
is on your side because he likes you. Everyone else is
Yeah.
on my side because they're on my payroll.
That's yeah.
Do we pay Skip?
Yes,
Yeah.
We don't pay him a lot because he doesn't ask for a lot.
he doesn't ask for. I offered him
Yeah.
more and he didn't take it.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be here.
Skip is legit one of the cheapest people in our entire company.
And he saves us so much money.
He
does.
really does.
What he does is save the DM a headache.
Basically, yeah. That's yeah.
Already got to calculate the mercs. I want to calculate how much it costs to feed a wyvern. 3 of them.
Oh man, I haven't
Yeah.
updated this party stat sheet in forever. I should do that at some point, but I have no way to access people's character sheets. And it's a pain in the ass.
I don't know. Maybe the wyverns are one of those special case scenarios mentioned in Skip's sheet.
I feel like they probably should be.
See, they should be, but how about we don't?
We'll see. Because yeah, wyverns aren't going to be cheap to feed.
No, they won't be.
While they're young, you can probably subsist off hunting fairly close to the keep. It wouldn't be too bad, but particularly as they get bigger, they're going to need more and more food. So
Yeah,
that may,
a
that may,
snow
be-
vulture each.
that may become a more of a worry a bit further down the line. But for now, at least, they're not too much fun.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can send them into Securia eventually.
So I have, if you do that, they're gonna eat people.
And?
I don't mind
Yeah.
them eating people. They're Tokurians.
Wait, people?
Hang
We're
on.
talking about Securians here.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Hold on a moment. Hey, think about. Let me just illustrate a thing to you.
Okay.
Don't bring up the village.
They head southwest. There's a small village near the mountain, near the mountains.
They're
Very
very well
undefended.
trained and they have great manners.
Okay, but we're not training them to fucking attack like unarmed peasantry. We are training them to attack like a military.
I'm just saying, if you send them out for food, they're gonna go for something easy.
Yeah.
They will not be.
Wait,
on
why are I thought we were talking about sending them off to fight. What do you mean by like
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Okay.
we're not just letting them graze over enemy skies where they can get hit with a ballista and then Vargas out his wyverns? Cuz that'd be
Yeah, no,
fucking stupid.
That sounds not big brain.
So,
I mean, maybe while we're there, they might be able to free roam a bit, but
so Jesus.
Graze.
Okay, I need you to adjust your alignment in real life.
It's
to
not-
lawful evil.
It's not fucking evil. What do dragons eat? Whatever's around, I guess. Like fucking.
I feel like dragons eating people is not inherently evil, but I feel like releasing dragons to graze on a city.
It's
is
not.
evil.
They're not grazing. If what
they're
weapons?
just eating.
What weapons does a dragon have to fight with? They've got claws, wings, mouth, and breath. Well, these are wyverns, so they only have rear claws. They have wings, but because they're not a dragon with 6 limbs, they only have 4. It's a little hard to use those as a weapon very often. So what does that leave? They have their mouth. Are they just gonna not swallow? It's not like Varg, who has some moral obligation to not do that, and I'm not certain he doesn't. It's but they're just animals. What would you do?
I don't know.
You just gonna
you
tell them?
eat.
You gonna muzzle them? You gonna muzzle the dragons so that they
Then
don't
they
get
can't use their breath weapon.
They don't
No.
use any unethical meats.
No, what I did is I built a dragon that I could directly control.
That's a class feature. This is not animal husbandry. It's engineering.
Oh,
1, 2, 3. Okay. So, we should talk about stuff.
okay.
Yes.
So, I have 500 gold. If I wanted to do a mithril change, sure, it's nice, but it doesn't give me any more AC.
No.
Wait, what do we need money for?
I want mithril half plate.
Well, I don't have any money to give you. I have 58 gold, and until
I have 500.
until I know how our next couple of jobs reel in, I don't really have a ton of money to spare either.
Yeah, and I guess I'm busy.
Yeah, I mean,
How much is mithril? Like,
I have a lot of gold, but I imagine a lot of it's going to be spent during downtime, so I can't really offer it up to you.
that's fair. I'm just, what is the cost of mithril as a trade good? Is that something attract?
I don't think it is.
Let me find out. I need to finish what I wanted to, the thing I wanted to finish.
Oh, I also missed another spelling of mithril. I think it's actually the one that 5e uses is the one I missed.
Yeah.
M-A-L?
Mithril.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. It's mithril.
Well, it's not an equipment, which I imagined it would be.
Yeah.
It seems, because it's technically classed as an uncommon magic item while not being magic, it's valued 101 to 500 gold pieces, so effectively probably add 500 onto cost of the armor itself. How much does half plate cost?
Oh, cool.
750, so 1250.
However, that gets cut in half. And I can make it really quickly
Oh,
now.
yes.
So what, 675?
Yeah. The cost of that would include sourcing what mithril you don't have.
A quarter of the normal time.
Yeah.
So, what day is it before the skip? Did we ever move over into the next month?
It was, if I remember correctly, the 9th.
Okay, so we did. So I paid out that portion.
Yes.
Okay. Because I will need to do then what?
Yes, yeah, it was the 9th. The 9th of Indea was the last day, and then we're skipping 4 months from that to 791 Ymir 9th.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 paydays. That's what I expected. Okay, so that's good. I have not enough actually for 4 paydays, but I expect money. So
720.
Yes. Now you've got a certain amount of jobs lined up for the first about a month.
yeah, so I have I don't know that we resolved the jobs that actually
We haven't yet. No.
yeah.
One more thing we need to do.
And then that's all I had lined up. I had anticipated more incoming, so we'll see how that goes.
Well, funny you should mention that.
Please don't give them to me yet. I gotta know how these go before I can. I can't. I can't.
It's fine. We'll say it's the first of aces when the last job that you've got lined up finishes. That's when you get this next batch.
Oh boy.
So 200, so this takes me, 3 weeks.
which is gonna be a couple. So that's the
Oh fuck.
Oh boy! We're getting actual jobs!
Oh my god, there are so many fucking goblins! Jesus Christ!
They are everywhere.
Yes, they are everywhere. They're fucking god. Fuck. It's
Goblins.
like the fucking caves under Isengard.
You know what goblins are in this world? Goblins are this world's Skaven.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
No, there's actual Skaven too. They're just deep down.
You just haven't met him yet.
Well, talking about Skaven is heresy.
Oh, okay, so, wow, it's 625 gold, and it takes me 3 weeks and 2 days to make a set of mithril armor. I'm proud of myself. That rules. Especially...
Yeah, so
and
the first basis you get next lot of jobs.
Oh wait,
Alright.
huh? No, I can. That time goes down even more if I'm getting help, and I am getting help now.
Well, I'll make rolls for the jobs we did complete shortly.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Oh. Oh my god. Why? I'm so tired of looking at these fucking goblins. Jesus.
You
And
will
it just
perceive more. That is a
Goblins.
threat.
Sounds like you need some more jobs involving goblins.
More. Fight the Goblin King.
I'm becoming racist.
Yo. Can't believe this.
We're about to have goblins here. We already have goblins
No,
here. The Blood Arms tribe.
it's different because those are our goblins.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Wow. So they're one of the good ones then.
Oh dear.
Jesus Christ, don't put me in a corner like this.
Jesus Christ.
Huh.
Pay. Gold pieces per day of X. Percent. And
Does that require a two?
inclusive noble. Sequester yourself in these nuts, loser.
Not.
Fucking got him. Damn. Also as an action, no good.
16 plus 1d6 days? It's a lot of days.
Wow.
Holy shit, it's worth 2,000
Right.
gold.
And a potential specialist.
Yes, it's quite far south is why. That's why it takes so long. They got to get all the way down to the plains around Riverhold.
Holy fuck. Okay, now that all those are in, let me go ahead and highlight them the way I do in this document as soon as I remember how the fuck to color things. There it is.
Mind
Is that the
sharpener.
color I use? No, it isn't.
Winged boots
I use this color. No, I don't.
that I will give to Minari.
There we go. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. It'll take like 2 minutes. Probably won't even take that long.
So, 650 gold. 200, 250 if I get 250 if I can help at all. Times 3.
Okay. Good gracious. Now I gotta start doing all these mercenary rolls. Goodness.
1250 divided by
Goblin Stronghold. Where is that? That's the one we'll do first.
625s. I would need 4 people helping me.
I hate this. I feel like I had an easier way to look at these things at some point. 350 times
Possibly.
2, and
reducing your risk by 41%.
if I get at least 4 people able to help me smith armor, I can finish that in 2 weeks. Nice.
Well, here's my D100 for the Goblin Stronghold. Oh my god, that's bad.
Uh-oh.
So reduced by 41% puts us... I think we lose 2d8, guys.
Ouch!
Yeah, we don't lose. We don't gain an enemy, but we do lose 2d8, guys.
Wait, how?
What do you mean how?
Which job is this?
Goblin Stronghold.
Goblin Stronghold.
You're...
So you've reduced it by how much was it?
41%. So we lose 1d8 and 1d8, which is 2d8.
Oh, they're cumulative.
Oh, wait. 60 minus 41. No. We lose 1d8.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Don't roll an 8.
4.
Okay.
Who all did I send on that job? Cause... Ooh, I sent Zachary and Clark.
Fuck yeah.
So, hold on. Casualties of any job are reduced by 1d4 plus X.
No, you sent Amira.
Did I?
Oh, you
Goblin
sent Dutch and
Stronghold.
Clark on the Forced Caravan job.
Why are they listed in here then? Oh, I have it. Okay. It's because of the order I have them listed in. Well, shit. Well, those guys are gone.
Yeah, 4 guys die.
Okay.
That's 4 recruits. It's, well, no, you've got Amira's on there.
Yeah, you've got a mirror on there.
So
She
it's 2.
halves it, is it? Yeah.
Okay.
So we lose 2 recruits.
Not
Shame.
too bad.
Okay. And then we gain 100 times, what, 1d10? And then 500.
Oh!
So that's nice. So that's 1,500 gold.
Sean, just making sure. You
Yeah,
sounded like
that
you had
seems-
something to say.
No, that's fine.
Alright.
It's a big job there.
6, 3, 4, 0,
Obviously, it was right.
1,500. Oh yeah, that's a nice big number.
That's a nice big number.
Okay.
Lose 4 mics for that.
2 marks.
Oh, 2!
And
See
then
ya,
It's half.
bozos.
It's half because of the paladin.
I have Chai and Amira return. Okay. And
That will be. And the looter's rights is another 1,000 gold or 100 XP.
That XP can only be used for upgrades, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
training.
Okay. I think I'd rather have another 1,000 gold, actually.
Understandable. So they sell all of the shit they find on the way home.
Alright. And that's... Where's the Goblin Stronghold? There it is.
2,500 gold just for that.
Many
Jesus.
goblins were murdered.
A tenth of the overall goblin population, apparently.
There we go.
Don't worry, there's plenty more.
Oh, yeah.
Laura and Hella, 18 returns, sent on Pine Watch job. Okay, where's Pine Watch in here? There's that one. And then here. There it is. Oh, I don't know what the risk for that one is. Fantastic.
Yes. How much have you reduced it by?
Well, let me roll this D100 first. Well, probably not enough. I reduced that one by 36%, and I rolled 13.
36.
Oh god, that's bad.
I mean, that still effectively would be the same as if we had rolled 49.
Mhm. Okay. So it didn't succeed fully. They found out what's happened. Give me 1d12. No, so they only lost 2. But they found out that the noble that owns it, Orion Theferin, is a necromancer.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. We have an enemy now, don't we?
You do indeed. A rather pissed off necromancer living in Pine Watch. A very large, well-defended fortress. And he is aware of you.
Well,
However, you did succeed, and you are granted by the crown some magic items. In fact, 2 rings.
are we also paid out 1,000 gold?
Yes, you are. You still get the reward because you found out what happened. But the noble is very much aware of you and not very happy with you.
Well,
You are given 2 of these rings. Rings of the true companions.
What do these do? What do ring do?
Yo?
Oh?
Oh.
Yo?
If you are the only creature attuned to one of the rings, it gains 3 charges.
And we find a pair of these.
You're given a pair of them as part of your reward.
Right.
The Avalerian crown gives you it as part of your reward.
Well,
Thanks.
I don't really have a reason to take one. I mean, I do go down on occasion, but
I don't have the attunement slot to spare for it.
technically, if Minari could attune to one, it would give you a way to prevent them from going down in a single hit. Because while there's all this stuff in here about cure wounds, the reaction's not healing.
That's true.
And then you could immediately, I don't know, hit them with mending, but generally by the time they're already that low, it's...
Mending takes a minute to cast.
Oh,
There would be...
Or, well, their heal, though. The
Yeah.
heal that they have, the repair.
But as a construct, it doesn't have attunement slots. They can't attune to items. And this isn't really something you'd be able to build into them, like the crossbow.
Well, that's the Pine Watch job. Oh, fuck. How much
I could put them on the wyverns.
How much experience was the Goblin Stronghold job? Fuck.
Those are really good items. Damn, I wish I had more attunement slots. I've got 4
200.
that I am spending all of.
Pine Watch was also worth 200.
He's an artificer. Complains about not having enough in his thoughts. Love this game.
It'd be like...
I mean, everybody complains about not having enough of them.
This is true.
There's never enough.
So I think
That'd
you've
be
just got
valid.
the...
There we go. Okay.
Ah, yes, the pirates, the caravan, and Hondaro. Still to roll.
I'm getting through them.
No worries. That's probably the simplest thing we have to deal with.
Is it?
Well, no, maybe not actually. We have many downtime things to deal with today.
So what's going on, gamers?
Not much. We're just working out stuff.
Just be
Yes.
vibing.
Yeah, so this won't be a session as we know it. It's more of a sorting out everyone's downtime and getting a rough idea of what you're going to plan to do next.
Well, I rolled a 46 with a 46% risk reduction on the pirate job. What's that put me at?
So,
I put you in 92.
So just 1d6.
Okay, let me roll a 1d6. Oh my goodness. Let me just move this fucking bar all the way over here so it's closer to the thing that I need to keep scrolling back to. There we go. 4.
Okay. So 4 of them die, unless you've got anyone that went on it to reduce it, but I don't know
Nope.
that you do.
I do not.
No. So 4 people die in that, but considering they fended off a whole lot of pirates, even killing the captain, that's not a bad go.
Okay, that puts us at 622 experience. And we gain another 1,000 gold, putting us at 10 grand in the treasury. So that's
They
nice.
put you in contact with Ore Finyarin, the owner of Keelbridge Trading Post, a fairly influential merchant.
Excellent. That should be a lucrative arrangement.
She should be able to help you secure a fair few goods and whatnot. So that is one. Don't need to worry about the enemy.
Let's go get this forest caravan job we've had for fucking ever out of the way. Had this job for so goddamn long. Oh my god. Okay, I rolled a 3, boys!
Uh-oh.
What roll with these?
How much did you reduce the risk by?
I couldn't by much. I gotta see where it is. in
Uh-oh.
here.
25%, so it's 28.
I mean, we've avoided potentially terrible outcomes.
So good news, it doesn't fail. The caravan was not destroyed. However,
Uh-oh.
give me 2d12.
Fuck. I might actually lose everyone
Go
on
low
this
roll
job.
it.
No. I'm gonna lose
Oh.
everyone I sent.
But will the mission be a success?
I mean, losing 2 specialists, 3 technically if you count the
Well,
Zatch.
Kronk. Well, Zatcher and Kronk count as one because it's just easier. They do reduce it by some, don't they?
They
They do.
reduce it by a total of 1d4 plus 5. So,
The specialists won't die.
not necessarily.
14. Oh, yeah. So you got what, 14 on there.
So, 21 minus 7. How many people were sent on this job?
14.
14.
So, they all die. We lose both Zatri and Krark and Hanaya.
Really? Is it... I don't know if it's... Like, we roll over... I mean, but we've rolled over the amount of people who are even there. Like...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's what I believe. I believe this is something we discussed a little while ago while we were figuring out some of the details. Yeah, so basically rolling over does, because every single wound is not effectively a death. It's effectively a potentially mortal wound. So the healers reduce that number, but there's still enough to take everyone out.
Damn it.
That's not great.
Hold on a moment. I want to look something up.
Damn it.
I mean, depending on how much they're worth to you, we can get them back.
Well, that's what I'm looking up.
Well,
Well,
obviously, Revivify is not an option, but we have Reincarnation.
we do have that, and we have money.
That's...
It would cost 2,000 gold. Well, it would cost 3,000 gold to bring them back to life.
That's
Hanai is very good. Zachi and Krak are very good.
I'd spend 3,000 gold to reincarnate them.
Someone give me a d20 roll.
You want to roll that? or-
I'm rolling.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine.
Oh my god.
You don't get to roll anymore either.
I'm on deck now. No, you don't get to roll twice.
I know, I just wanted to make sure to see what I would have rolled next.
While no one returns from their job, you are contacted by the diplomat that went down, thanked your men's sacrifice, but did mention that they didn't see all of them killed.
What did they see?
They saw them go down, but it was they were attacked by, well, it wasn't beasts, it was clearly trained men led by a blonde elven woman.
Let me put an asterisk next to our boys. Missing in action.
It
We
is
gotta get Zachi. and Krak.
potentially that the diplomat effectively informs you that it is possible that your men have simply been captured, and they are going to look into, now they've made contact in Ilalian, they are going to attempt to enlist the rangers there to find out who it was.
Sounds like someone fitting a description we are acquainted with.
Not at all.
And someone who would have very good reason to hate us rather a lot.
Blonde-haired woman uses a bow.
I don't know that we know she uses a bow, but we know she's an elven woman.
We know she's a blonde elven woman, which, you know, you could throw a stone in an elven crowd for that.
Well, yeah, but not many of them are out there with, like, a whole group of armed dudes who are trying to kill nobles.
Yeah, that would be more like a stadium.
Okay. Wow. That was a huge blow to the number of dudes we have. I was not expecting us to lose.
So many.
Yeah, I was not expecting us to lose that many guys in a single job.
God, Zatri and I
That was
Those
a
are like
rough
our first guys.
Yep, they were our first guys.
And
Oh,
Hanaya's
man.
passive income gone.
She's not passive income.
No, she's passive recruitment.
Yeah.
That's
what I meant.
fucking.
That's not income.
That's out.
That directly transfers into money.
Yeah, money we lose.
Okay.
Also, God, damn, that's heavy. That would
62 for the next
that would
job.
hurt Ihrke a lot.
Blah, blah, blah. So that was what we're looking for. That's the Hondaro job, isn't it?
Yep.
How many people did you? Where are we? So 16% risk reduction.
So that puts us at 78.
Where's that one? Hondaro. Nope, no, I've scrolled way too far up. Okay, so all good. There are no issues.
Fantastic.
But so yes, you were rewarded 1,000 gold by DeSela and Vilhart. Personally thanks you. And you were assisted in it. But oh god, where is it? I have too many folders open. You were assisted in this by a man named Tharden Steelbreaker. NPCs.
Thank you, Mr. Steelbreaker.
Holy shit!
He looks like he breaks steel.
Holy shit!
It's a big boy.
It's the most.
And and apparently on the way out, your men inform you that Tharden said, and they quote, "See you soon."
Okay,
Oh.
that's every job I had, so I can wait on my... Jesus, he does look like he breaks steel. Son of a bitch.
And he said, "See you soon."
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna get to work on spending this experience and figuring out what to do with 13,000 gold. You needed gold, right, Ihrke?
Yeah, I do.
Great. How much do you need?
We'll find out.
Right.
Good. Okay. Well,
Okay.
So
Many
we just
things
kinda-
to go through.
Rolling in order.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really any kind of particular order I have here. Is what it is. But Amy's got some things to deal with, so we'll let her enjoy that. Right. So if we just go with alphabetical order, I suppose. Eugene, Cody.
Hello.
So the house. I believe I have that somewhere here. Okay. Guild Hall. So I mean, to build a house, you'd probably be looking about 2,000 gold. So if that is what you wanted to have done, that is entirely reasonable, because you're going to be spending a fair amount of time in Rockmount anyway. Is that where you wanted it? Sorry.
Yeah,
Well, you can have it anyway. But yeah, Rockmount is kind of the town nearby. So yeah, if you wanted to have a house built there, you've got enough interest from builders and whatnot around the fort that you could quite easily hire a few people in Rockmount that wouldn't be too much of an issue.
Nice. With some favors and stuff, could it be like a really big house for just like 100 platinum more?
So for 3,000.
Yeah, like almost a
Yeah,
mansion.
yeah, you could. Yeah, I mean,
Not
yeah,
a
yeah.
castle or something.
So it would
but
be
like-
almost. It would be like a manor house. So it would be rivaling the
Yeah.
size of the Barncrest Manor, which is the biggest house.
Yeah. I want it to be just bigger. Just bigger.
I love it. That is the perfect amount of petty. I love it. So yeah, that would be doable.
And then he's gonna spend
God,
250 gold on decorations.
close to a third.
So it is lavishly decorated. You spend some time down in Dawn-Shield getting some of the finest furniture, and yeah, you get the impression that it is the nicest house in town.
And that's including the Boncrests?
Oh, of course. That's
Right.
That's the only one even rivaling it. Barncrest Manor was very much the largest house in town until now.
God.
Next up.
So
Trophies.
petty, I love it. Okay. Yes, the other thing. So the where are we looking for? Sure. The artifact that you have been sent to find. You don't know many details on it. You know it is a weapon. You know it is in some way tied to the goddess Marina. The goddess of power, also known as the Fury. You're not given a name, you just know that it is some powerful weapon. But have you
No.
Okay. So you don't really know much about it just yet, but you know it is a weapon in some way tied to the goddess of power, a chaotic neutral goddess.
That's fine.
Yes.
Cool.
What's it called again? I just need to write it down.
The goddess of power. Her name is Marina. You don't know the name of the weapon. You just know that it is a weapon that is tied to her, and you get the impression that with more research or just more time spent kind of focusing on it, you will begin to get an idea of where you may find it.
Awesome. Cool. Cool. I was writing down and I missed that last part. I figured it wasn't super important, but it must have been because everything was silent.
Yeah, sure. The goddess was Marina. But yeah, so
Okay, awesome. That's how you spell it.
yes. Which is not, I believe, a god that you've really come across at all. But yes, she's a chaotic neutral,
Yeah.
quite heavily involved with a lot of tieflings. That's
Hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, you get the impression that you can do some more research into the goddess, into weapons tied to her, and potentially over time you may build up some kind of connection with the goddess with this weapon, and you'll have more of an idea of where it is. But you get the sense that's going to take some time and likely some specific training.
Yeah, I'm thinking that he'll just keep his eye out during like our travels for any churches of Marina.
Yeah.
And then if there are, he'll probably try to take a visit. And
Well, there's one particular Temple of the Fury, which is on the far western edge of the Silver Peaks, which is a very large temple complex devoted to Morena. It's where many tieflings are found because they openly consort with demons.
Uh-oh.
sounds fun.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Are we gonna actually track these dates? Because if not, should I just go ahead and add the thing, like the recruits that I'm gonna get from my?
For recruits
Okay.
particularly, don't bother about it because
Okay.
just assume that they're there. It's the easiest thing.
I'll just assume after every round that all of my guys show up. So
Yeah, that's the easiest way of doing it rather than specifically tracking on every single recruit.
okay.
But yes, other than that, what else would you like to get up to over these 4 months, Eugene? Cody?
But he's dead.
I think he got called away.
Okay. We will come back to him. Ihrke.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you go on.
So, give me a reputation check. So, a d20 plus your level.
Hey, I like that a lot, actually.
That's cool.
I think it's like the second time I've done this.
20 plus
Okay.
10. Fuck yeah!
Nice.
Not bad. So you spend a bit of time. You go out, put these posters up in quite a few places. You collect a couple of dozen, not very skilled but eager individuals that want to help you, but you do pick up 2 skilled individuals.
Yay.
a goblin called Glosniork.
Hey. Fuck yeah. Hey, fuck yeah. That's my guy.
Could you find a more goblin name? Jesus fucking Christ.
And an orc called Fela,
An orc.
who's been specializing in rifles.
Cool. All
They spent a
right.
lot so Glosniork is your typical artificer, very much similar to Ihrke, only most of his creations are very much made of scrap metal and the like. There's a lot of rusted metal, a lot of jagged edges, but they're all very functional. And he found one of your notices and came fairly early on. Fela came a little bit later, but shows you this very fine rifle of theirs.
Fuck yeah.
And while that's kind of their main focus, their talents, they are quite skilled in sort of tinkering and artificery, just as a general thing, just because they made this gun themselves. So just being able to do that, they're quite good at that. But particularly with this kind of weapon is very much their specialty. Whereas Glosniork doesn't really have a specialty per se. He kind of lends his talents to just about anything. He's very adaptable and can build just about anything. But they are the two particular recruits, and you have a total of 23 others of varying uselessnesses. But they are eager to learn. And of course, you still have Gippo.
Good old Gippo. I have to
Gippo.
ask, is that right arm of his artificial? It kind of looks it in the picture.
Yes. Yes, it is. He does have a kind of a fairly. It's not a particularly good false arm, but he often obviously he's got what looks like a flamethrower or a sort of power clock type thing. Day to day, he does have a kind of metal arm which has a full metal hand. It's not great because of the pure fact it's made of basically scrap metal that he's found here, there, and everywhere. With some of the materials that you have on hand, he could likely make a much more aesthetically pleasing and just more functional hand for himself. But yes, he is missing his right arm.
Impress me then. Have what you will. Make something even better.
Yes. You just.
Excellent. This is
I
exactly
have
what I
no
wanted.
ideas.
You were saying, I'm sorry?
Yes, exactly what I wanted. Give me a week. I'll have something great.
Fucking, like, handshake. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, God. 4 recruits. 4 recruits, 23 people who are very eager to 23 people who are very eager to learn. I need to write that down. Hang on.
Yes.
Put a star next to all these repeatable jobs.
And yeah, so those 23 people are a mix of. You have a few kobolds, a couple of goblins, a couple of orcs, several humans, a couple of gnomes. Just a real mix. But all pretty much the sort of person you're looking for, very down on their luck, oppressed, not really had much of an opportunity. So they've kind of seen your posters and have come on the promise of work, food and beds.
Well, they will get them. I am going to offer, I will make sure that they are fed. I will offer them all rooms while we are developing the lab. The room with Sean, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you put the portal map in the maps channel?
Is it not?
It's not.
No. Bear with me while I find it. Maps. Logins. Yes, there we go. So obviously this has still got all of the bits in it. I do have the dungeon draft file if you want it at some point.
I would like that.
But yeah, that's the general layout. That should be the dungeon.
Okay. Obviously, while we're here, Ihrke has cleaned out a lot of the bones, so I suspect, fucking our necromancer friend has been spending quite a lot of time there, so... Because I gave her free reign to just basically hang around there.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of... She's set up shop in the necromancer's old bedroom, effectively, and has been just spending most of her time reading through what notes and books she's been given.
Okay.
And assisting in any research that she's required for.
Out of curiosity, because I think Ihrke would have tried this at one point, can we dig into the walls of this place? Or is it just stone? Like
Under the keep or in the
portal?
Oh, never mind.
Like in portal space.
So, give me an intelligence check.
Happily.
So you spend a bit of time in there. You speak with Viselia a little bit. Neither of you are hugely familiar with different planes, particularly demi-planes and the like. But you kind of come to the conclusion that while you may be able to expand, you don't know what's out there. It is possible that this lab is effectively in a large piece of rock, and outside that rock, who knows? It could be, for example, in the middle of the astral sea, you pop out into a vacuum. God knows what happens to anything inside.
I forgot to make the new maps for this shit, son of a bitch.
You come to the conclusion that you could potentially expand, but it will be very difficult. The stone here is incredibly resilient.
Okay. So...
And you don't know what lies beyond the borders of this.
Terrifying.
So whatever you do, it would... Yes. It could indeed be very terrifying.
Yeah, I mean... Playing with the...
Ihrke puts in a window to nothingness.
Playing...
Just Astro Dreadnought floats past.
Oh.
Yo, that would be so fucking cool!
No, that'd be a problem.
No, it wouldn't.
Until it notices
It'd be
you.
terrible.
You know, Zale, today has been an exceptionally good day. No attacks, no invasions, and no giant metallic warp turds spontaneously appearing in front of our ship. Oh, there goes my smile. Fuck, that's a good animation.
Oh, man. Okay, so... I guess I don't need to expand it much. I would... Yeah. You know, I will house a lot of my guys in the areas that are in portal space. I will house them in the areas that are, that we have rooms for, you know.
Okay.
I just...
Yeah, and Viselia spent enough time in there that she can tell you there's no time dilation or anything like that.
Good.
Whatever goes on here, it's the same amount of time as on the material plane.
Okay. That's what I assumed, given our experiences with it so far.
Yeah. But yes, she's quite happy to confirm that.
Fantastic. So engineering core. We have
Did you
specialists.
need money?
Yeah. Okay. So I am still working on the workshop system. I've done more writing on it. I feel like I'm getting to a place where I can start using it. Kind of. I want to do more with it, and I want to run more of it by you, Sean. So,
Yeah.
we can leave that aside for now.
We paid for the rest of the wall, right?
We paid for the rest of the wall.
Yes. You started that off as you got back.
Can I have 3,000 gold?
Can you have 3,000 gold? Yeah, sure.
Cool. Because because that's being put towards magic items for the group.
Okay. Do you need any more money?
Potentially, but probably not more than 2,000 at most.
Well, if you're gonna take $3,000 for magic items, I'm gonna put 5,000 on the side to immediately begin constructing more places for the people who we hire to live.
Good idea. Please do that.
Yeah. So 5,000 would get you a decent sized bunkhouse.
Great. Good. And maybe I can do some more excavation underground.
Gippo. Gippo's inventions might be able to help with that. I love Gippo. I'm glad that he's alive. But you know what I'm doing right now? I'm pouring one out for my boys. Still out there. We don't know if they're alive.
You took 3,000, you said?
3,000.
Okay, make sure you mark off it, or mark on. Make sure you note you took it, because I'm not gonna remember that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on my sheet.
Goodbye, 8,000 gold. But whenever you're done, I'm ready for my next, painful watching my dudes die.
Okay, so, you not hiring anything?
What do you mean am I not hiring anything? I hired 29 guys.
Okay.
That more than replaced the number of people we lost.
Specialists. I'll just put aids 23.
Okay.
23. Ready to...
While they're doing that, Varg,
Yeah.
I suppose first things first. Most importantly, wyverns.
Omelet.
That is the most important thing.
I love dragon omelets.
Omelet.
Omelets?
Omelet.
Wyvern omelets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it'd probably be delicious and huge as well. God damn, be fantastic.
Well, you're not
Okay,
gonna find
so-
out anytime soon.
Can you imagine? Oh my god. Can you...
So you wanted to have a lightning, a fire, and an ice one.
That was the plan.
First things first, you speak to Valatha. She seems less than thrilled about doing things that she's not being paid for.
That's valid.
You can attempt to persuade her if you wish.
Varg persuasion. You know what? Well, we'll try it, and then if that just fails, I'll pay her.
I mean, I'd say I'd do it on
Can I
your
get a
bit.
strength-based persuasion?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
Is there no way Eugene could help?
I will be fine. Do not meddle in my affairs.
I'm pulling for you,
I
bro.
do have a way to help. I do have a way. I have never used this before, and I have no idea why, but I will, before talking, because Varg knows he's not the most social guy, will,
Right.
like, you know, be like, God damn it, Gunir, help me. Like, not out loud, because that's weird. But I will cast guidance on myself and add a D4 to the roll.
Hey, why don't you cast enhance ability for charisma?
I don't have enhance ability prepared.
Wow, that's cringe.
You're
Why-
cringe.
Can't you just prepare
yeah,
it?
we're in nebulous time.
Right, you
Yeah.
can
just
just
prep it.
prepare it.
Yeah,
So
we're in freeze.
I would have. No, that makes no sense. I would have prepared it when I've never done it before.
Well,
No.
why not?
I
If
wait
you-
until the next day to be like, okay, I need to.
Yeah. We're adventurers. We're weirdos.
Stop. Nah. You need to have more faith in the boy. This is a walking bag of charisma.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see.
Let's see this charisma.
All right,
Nice.
now hold on.
That's.
No. Hear me out. It's a 10. It's a 10. That's 2 digits.
Yes.
All right, now when we're looking at 2 digits, it's 2, right? You know it starts with a 2. Natural 20.
It's not me that you're trying to convince. How would you? How is he going to attempt to convince Valatha to help? What does he say to her?
It'd be pretty badass if we had a fire wyvern flying around here. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't feel like anyone can disagree with that fact.
I hate that I can't disagree with that.
Good argument. That is one hell of a good argument.
Oh no!
What exactly do you need me to do?
She's stupid.
All right.
No, she just likes fire.
She's stupid.
I guess. All right. All I need you to do is, come by daily when you have the time and just, blast one of these things. I'll get one set aside for you so you know which one to blast.
Well, assuming Anastasia doesn't send me off on another job, I suppose I can manage that.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm not eager to do that.
Okay, so for your lightning one, give me just a spellcasting check.
No proficiency.
Yeah, so effectively
Oh.
with you, so effectively like a spell attack.
Okay. That is good. Well, it's better than nothing. What?
Wow. Wow.
I feel like I
actually.
should have advantage.
Wow. That's incredible.
Holy shit. Me when? It's not going well for me today.
For the ice one, just give me a wisdom check.
Check. So that'll be a hopefully better.
Are you
Yes.
sure you shouldn't prepare enhance ability for this one?
I don't think enhance ability would help with this one.
It gives advantage on checks.
No, not necessarily.
So this effectively is
This is magic.
Just-
It's
it's so for the ice one, you're just kind of using some of the ice that you took from the dragon's lair and just kind of packing it in there. So it's not really something that you can affect. It's just it's you giving your best try at this and trying to get this to work. So just a flat wisdom.
that's good.
That's much better.
I wish that rolled opposites, honestly, because the lightning's way more important to me. But God.
Unfortunately, the lightning just doesn't seem to take. However, the ice and fire do. So you have they all hatch. The one that you were trying the lightning on seems a little bit small and weak compared to the other two, and it just has a regular stinger tail. The fire one looks very much like a baby version of Timothy.
Oh.
And the ice is similar, doesn't have the barbed tail, but it is very pale, almost white in colour. But they all hatch. 2 of them worked.
Okay, 2 out of 3 is good.
I wonder if it's possible to still do imbuement afterwards.
We could probably just.
I'm not going to pence my wyvern.
Maybe there's some cool magic shit you can do. I don't know.
No.
I'll look into it, but I don't think it'll be possible.
I mean, you could true polymorph these wyverns into something else.
I don't get true polymorph, and even if I did, it'd be level 17.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's not like you're planning on him dying tomorrow.
What am I going to do for probably the next year of game time, Amy?
Fucking, you still have 3 wyverns.
I'm not complaining. Just sad.
That's rough. You rolled a 1 on both the 20 and the D4.
I really feel like Varg should have advantage on the lightning one, but you know.
We'll see. No, you know what this is? This is a trial. You want your lightning wyverns? Fucking work for it harder. Work harder, Varg.
How am I going to work harder?
I don't know that you can change someone's race once they're born. Like,
I don't feel like like if I killed him and reincarnated him, I don't think that's great.
Well, not like that.
Man, there's nothing I could add to that to make that better. Unless Ihrke gave me a +5, but I don't know if that works.
Sean?
I mean, Ihrke is spending at least the first good chunk of time out traveling, putting posters up, so
Yeah.
likely wouldn't be there.
Bardic inspiration.
There's that. Can I try? It might be just a 1, and it'll just turn it into a 10. With my luck so far, I imagine it probably will be that.
I don't need you rolling my mark rolls either.
It's not going to be enough. You get the impression that it's just the luck wasn't with you this one. It seems perhaps the egg was too far along. Perhaps it was too late in its development to try that.
That's fair. Well, we've got other stuff Sorg's doing.
You do have some other stuff. So there'll be the training of them. Training, you want to train the drakes. So for the lightning spells and elemental forms. So when it comes to learning new spells, it's likely it'll be a case of you could learn them from outside your class from a skilled trainer if it's kind of something that makes sense. So in the case of Varg, he's shown this quite good aptitude for lightning magic, so you would be able to learn lightning spells. However, when it comes down, it will cost money and it will cost time. So what I was thinking is effectively it will cost double the price of a scroll of that spell, plus a number of days equal to the level. So as an example, for lightning bolt, it's 1,000 gold in 3 days.
Okay.
For chain lightning, it will be 10,000 gold in 6 days.
Okay, I could do chain lightning at another time. I don't get that until level 11 anyway. But I'll get lightning bolt.
Yep.
And I imagine Varg's lightning form will just be of his own training.
Yes. So for that, give me a wisdom check.
Okay, no proficiency, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I hate it here.
Bro,
That
is 3 natural ones of the 420, or excuse me, 5 20s you've rolled this session.
You spend better part of a week kind of just focusing, because you've only just unlocked this ability to turn into elementals at all. So you kind of spend a bit of time shifting between air, water, fire, earth, the normal ones, the regular ones that kind of come to you quite easily. You try and imbue lightning into some of the forms. You get the sense that the air form will certainly be easier, but over the course of this first week, you just don't seem to get anywhere. You know you're going to have to spend some more time on this.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
But yeah, so you can spend some more time on it, but obviously that will be less time than spent with the animals doing anything else that you're trying doing.
I gotcha.
So effectively, so for each week or so you spend specifically training for a lightning elemental form, you can roll a wisdom check.
Var's just gonna try and get it out the way, so like I guess I'll either roll just one more, or at
Okay.
most 2 more. So I guess I'll just see at the end of the next result. You know, a nat 20 wouldn't hurt. Roll 20, you know.
Anyone?
Hey.
I think an 18's okay.
So after 2 solid weeks of training, doing almost nothing else, you finally manage to shift into your elemental form, and then unleash this blast of lightning, and it just ripples across your form, and the air falls away, and you manage to pull out this form of pure lightning.
Oh.
And you unlock this form.
Hell
got it,
yeah.
man.
Hell yeah.
What the elemental do?
Still doing.
I thought that said CR14.
No.
Oh no.
That'd be scary. Oh!
You can just fly through people and do damage.
That's cool.
You would take attacker's opportunity while doing that,
Yeah.
but that was hopefully
Can't disengage, though.
Cool.
That's just all I wanted to do. That's dope. Okay.
Okay. Right. Let's... Oh god, what have I done? Right. Anna, jump back to you for a minute.
Oh boy. Great. Good. Oh boy. Do the Knoll Warband first.
Yeah.
Maybe you should let Cody roll.
This is my company. These are my rules.
All right.
So it's 3. Because you've reduced it by 63. Yeah, it goes off without a hitch.
Okay. I'll add that in a minute then. Oh wait. Fuck. No, I need to do that now because it's got looters' rights and everything else. Okay. So that's...
And they come back with a knoll in tow.
Oh boy.
What do you do?
Fight, mostly.
A lot of that going around.
Why do you think I'm here?
Well, you'll find plenty of work here.
You mean you don't mind my kind?
Not particularly. You might want to wear more... You know what, never mind. I'll let you mind your modesty to yourself, but... No, I really don't care. Anyone who carries a sword and will follow orders, and most importantly, the second part, is welcome to stay.
Good. Well, we're not all as savage as the ones that your men spent the last couple of weeks killing. And I think if I lead any of your men out to fight more of my kind, I may be able to convince some of them that there are better ways to make a living.
Oh, sweet Jesus, she is the weakest fucking specialist I think we've ever hired. Wow. I'll have to fix that.
I mean, you've got a couple of.
No
Although I
one.
think most of them you've trained up.
Hey, that's
You
a,
did have some that were weaker, but you've trained them.
I think Skip's stronger than this.
that's a new stat.
At the moment, yeah.
No, Skip is the same strength.
No, that's
Yes, leadership. They should all have a leadership skill now. It won't likely come into play until they're part of large battles. But yes, they will. Each specialist will have a leadership ability. She is not very charismatic. She would like to have a bonus if she was leading gnolls, but most of your men wouldn't be very happy with taking orders from a gnoll.
No, I imagine not. But they'll get over it.
Yes, but her leadership is -2. But yeah, other than that, it all went off without a hitch. Many gnolls were killed. This one survived. Yes, so you got 2,000 gold. Another 1,200 gold in looter's rights, or 120 gold to train with.
How much in, what was that in looter's rights? Sorry?
1,200.
1,200. I'll take the
120, yeah.
I'll take the 120.
XP. Okay. And you recruit Niz.
Alright. I'll put in her stats in a moment. And then that was 2,000 gold. And I can put these guys back where they belong. Mira and Zestra. Great. Okay, what's the next one?
Deep Cave Goblins.
Great. Good. I like to look at the sheets when I roll these so that my heart is the appropriate amount of palpitating beforehand. So that's
So that comes to a total of 78. So just 1d6.
alright. 3.
Yes, you lose 3 men, but manage to beat back the majority of the goblins in the caves. Survivors fleeing deeper into the earth. There's 1250 gold and another 750 looter's rights or 75 XP.
I'll take the 75.
Okay.
40 plus 1250. 8590. Okay. And then the last D100 is for the cave exploration, which I have no idea what the hell's going on there.
Dude.
36 risk reduction, 31, so 67.
So they come back. They went into these caves. They explored for days. Were attacked by some ankegs, some large burrowing creatures, but none of them died. But the cave goes deeper. They spent some time there. The cave goes deeper.
Interesting.
They turned left because they were only given a certain amount of time.
My small expeditionary force discovers we have a lot more work we could be doing.
Job name, it goes deeper.
Is that really the job name?
That hey, I'm so invested in this right
Dude,
now.
fuck! God!
This is where we find the Skaven.
Don't say that!
Shut up!
To quell the vermintide.
Oh god, what if we break into an Elithid colony?
Let's not say that.
What if we find the Balrog?
Oh god.
Then the dark fire shall not avail it, and it shall not pass. Alright. Well, fuck. I'm gonna have to look at this next round of jobs if there is one, or
It's just the one.
Great.
It's effectively the next step in this cave exploration.
I think that's everything from this line.
Okay.
Yes, it was just those.
I would like to propose something.
Hmm.
If our specialists and our guys are still alive, we probably shouldn't wait for 4 months to try and rescue them.
Yeah, no.
We need to organize something to go get them.
Okay, well, how would we do that? Because we don't know where they are.
Yes, we can find out. Varg can scry them.
Varg can scry them.
We can scry them. Isn't that most fortuitous?
Time is so thin right now. He could fit it in. It wouldn't take that long.
Our list of allies grows thin.
We've been... If you want, we can sit on the result of that for a while and go to someone else.
The result of what?
The scry.
Well, if you do that as soon as you learn of their capture.
Yeah, I imagine, like, we don't have anything else going on.
So you sit down with the mirror you purchased to scry with. Spend a little bit of time casting the spell. And the image shifts, pulls up from where you are. Goes out, down south further. Goes up into the clouds. You lose where it is exactly. But then as it comes down, you see that it's over Broadling Woods. It goes down, down, towards the canopy. And then stops. The spell cuts off. Wherever they are, scrying has been blocked. You get the sense that this kind of magic, wherever they are, in some way, it's being prevented. Be it another kind of spell or a magic item that is preventing you finding the location of where they are. Whoever took them doesn't want them found.
Damn.
The best you got was their last known location, which, as you know, is Broadling Woods. The convoy was ambushed a short distance north of Elaley, which is where the diplomat was going. And as they said, they are speaking with the rangers in Elaley in an effort to track where they went. But they will take some time to get back to you if anything comes of that.
Once we find out, either we should go ourselves if time permits, or...
Oh, we're going ourselves. This is directly related to things that are important to us.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, boy. I hope they're alive.
Eugene, was there anything else you wanted to go up to?
I don't think so. I think Eugene would probably help in like the case against the Boncrest, but I don't think we were doing that yet.
You could be
Okay.
rumor mongering.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, you could be setting up dissent. I thought that was the plan.
No, yeah, but I mean like during the actual trial.
Well, I mean, we can't, if he's already got a good name, like, it's gonna look bad. I mean, you can just start spreading rumors. That doesn't cause us any problems. Like, why wait? The
No,
earliest...
he's already like the idea is that he's already done that, but I mean like also during the trial he'll help.
Oh.
Because
So that'll be kind of I believe that's what we'll get back to that. Sort of once we rejoin after the downtime, that'll be kind of one of the first things
yeah.
to be done. I
So
believe, is
like during the downtime, if you guys like spent any time in Rockmount, you probably would have heard some limericks and stuff being resaid, or saw some postings on the town board, or in front of the tavern, just about like, just spreading foul about the Bondcrests.
Spitting poison. I like it.
Okay, how open are you being about this?
Eugene? Not
Yeah.
at all. Eugene's not doing any of this.
Okay, who is?
Different people.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, so occasionally he'll probably there's this drunken elf that's made a name just for being loud in the tavern. And then there's an old man, and then Eugene just took a few other people's faces from around the town that have like already like known and been there. Old man Jenkins has said some things that he did not agree to say.
Somewhere Giuseppe grabs his heart.
And yeah, so different people. Occasionally he shows the same face a few times, but
for the most part, almost a different person each day.
yeah.
Okay, that's so. Yeah, I mean, a couple of times you get approached by guards, but considering his silver tongue, you quite easily able to slip away. And the fact they don't have one single face to put anything to, there's not really much they can do about it. And every time your posters are ripped down, you just put more up. Paper and ink is not a hard thing to find.
Yeah, and Eugene's proficient in painting supplies, so a few of these posters are pretty good.
Very, very fancy images of the Bondcrests, I imagine.
Yeah. It's a lot of foul stuff, a lot of stuff you wouldn't show to family. But
give me a persuasion roll. See generally how this is affecting the townsfolk.
yes, sir.
Well, it should please everyone to know
It's 30.
that after spending the upgrade experience, among the more efficient ways I found to spend it was taking Lawrence from 10 mercenary value to 25.
Fuck
Oh.
yeah.
We love to
He's
see it.
He's one of the. Is he now the most powerful person you have?
Yes.
Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna scroll up to find which one's Lawrence.
Lawrence
Anime
is,
pro tag.
yeah, he's the main character.
He's literally isn't at this point.
He was-
25.
he brought him from
He
5
is.
to 25.
If you ever decide to take him with you on an adventure, I have to fucking stat him out at this power level now. How the fuck do I even do that?
Well, I actually have some
It's
ideas.
fine.
How
He's
He
just a
would-
fighter.
He would be
He's effectively a
Eugene
fighter.
in a one-on-one fight now.
No, I don't think so. I actually have a
Now
rough.
he's level 10.
Yeah, I have a rough idea for what mercenary power equates to in CR.
He
Oh, okay.
a long way your best. You don't even have any 20s. You just... He's a better fighter than the fucking Goliath you picked up.
Well, I've been. So here's how I'm going to justify
love
that.
it. Yeah.
He trains with me and Lunella also. So that's how I justify him. He didn't even really take that much experience, to be honest.
Yeah.
His only trait is just I get big good.
Yeah, he's just really good at training. He is literally a shonen protagonist. That's he's really good at getting better. Oh dear. Yes, if you ever decide to take him with you, I have to decide how the fuck I'd stat him up to be that powerful. Interesting. I mean, on the bright side, you're not paying Kanaya's upkeep for a while.
Isn't that lovely?
You know, it doesn't help you with Zatri and Kruk because, you weren't paying them anything anyway.
Yeah, but They also
But
might
yes.
want to leave if I save them.
They were my friends.
They're also, yeah, they're also our friends. They're also an informational liability.
They've been there since the beginning. They know a lot of things.
Well, they know a lot of little things, but mercifully, they
Yeah.
don't know much about the logistics of anything.
True. Yeah, I don't know. They don't really know anything particularly useful. But yeah.
All right.
Ihrke
Yes. Okay.
has been dealt with your engineering group. So I believe the other main thing you were doing was research into planes and portals and whatnot.
All that, yeah. Planes, portals, potentially, taking steps to creating, to creating her own, gate, like we've got here to lead to somewhere. God, this is if this was a 40k game, I would get shot so fast. For that sort of research. Anyway, yes, that was my next goal.
Give me so yeah, you chat with some of the more arcanely knowledged people you have on staff. You stop in some libraries on your travels. Give me an intelligence check.
Happily, and I'm going to hang on. As I'm doing this, I want to I basically want to cast enhance ability so I have advantage on the int check. Is that something that I could do, or is this a more long-term thing?
This is more a long-term thing, but also effectively you have advantage from the various sources of knowledge you have.
That's right.
But you have disadvantage because it's an area of research that you are only just beginning to look into. This is very unfamiliar territory for you, so you effectively already have both advantage and disadvantage.
Well, that's not bad. 16.
Yeah. So you spend quite a lot of time looking into the idea of planes, and planar travel is very high level magic. It's certainly not something that is easily undertaken. The creation of a demiplane is something that would take a huge investment of both time and money.
Well,
it's possible, and you have one already, so you would likely be able to do it again, but it would take a huge amount of time, a huge amount of arcane power, and a huge amount of money and various different magical materials.
I don't want to make my own demiplane. No. I'm wanting to reverse engineer the gate to be able to point it at other planes.
Okay.
What, like put a dial on the outside of it?
Make it to a fucking Stargate.
That'd be awesome!
So this particular portal, you actually managed to convince a fairly skilled wizard from Dawnshield to spend a couple of days in the fort. And he tells you this portal is specifically keyed to this demiplane.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that you're talking of is potentially possible. It would effectively be almost as something that would constantly cast plane shift spell, that sort of thing. It is theoretically possible, but you would need something attuned to or something from each and every plane that you need access to. And again, this kind of magic would take a huge amount of time, a huge amount of arcane power to undertake, and it would require specific knowledge of this kind of magic as well. But it is theoretically possible you could do this. But the crux of the issue is to travel to different planes, you need quite high level magic but you need
something from it.
something from the plane or something attuned to that particular plane.
Well, I have. I actually already have two objects that I know would work. Because the planes, as you've explained to me, are the domains of gods.
Yes.
We have a way to go to Uraeus' plane.
In theory, or
In-
hell.
In theory. I don't want to go there, but that could work. I mean, I'm gonna have to.
For what?
All in good time. And the second one, we have Gungnir's Breaker.
Assuming the legends about it are true, and it is indeed created by Gungnir himself, that is a potential. The Warblade, as far as the blade itself has told you, is indeed crafted by Uraeus himself, so it would likely take you there. However, from what Anna can tell you of Uraeus,
You don't want to go there.
Yeah.
This is not. This is.
it's effectively just
It's hell.
it's hell. It is effectively one of the hells. It's devils constantly vying, constantly fighting, constantly vying to be on top. It's just constant. Not a nice place.
Well, I mean, we might have a reason to go there. Honestly,
Well-
it might be worth putting in the effort to figure out how to do it and just put that in our pocket.
Oh yeah, like,
Doom Slayer mode? What's...
I don't know that it'll be a devil hunting mission necessarily.
yeah. So that's one thing. I have also, if Eugene's weapon that this noble is compelling him to go get is linked to Marana. And like the chaotic
Yep.
neutral god of power.
She's
That in particular is
She
very interesting.
is
to me.
also the goddess of fire.
Fantastic.
Her plane is the closest analog to a plane of fire that there is.
Would Valetha,
Valatha.
Valatha, would she know about it? About her, at least.
What? So you want to go and kind of speak to her about Morena?
Yeah.
She certainly knows of Morena. She's not a particularly godly woman. She's a wizard, so she understands that magic comes from. So most magic comes from two gods in particular, which is Asis and Morena. Asis is typically followed by wizards because he created these winds of magic and kind of taught these ordered ways of accessing them. So sort of the typical wizardly routes. Morena is chaos incarnate. She taught the races to harness this magic, these magic winds, this resonance in more chaotic ways. So the likes of wild magic, the likes of sorcery. She is this very chaotic force. She brought fire into the world. So Valatha certainly has a respect for her, being a pyromaniac, to put it bluntly. So she is quite familiar with Morena. Is there something particularly you wanted to know?
If she knows of any stories of Morena, like, or a pantheon of Morena coming to the material plane.
I've not heard of any myself. Morena.
Jesus.
There's a lot of rumors of her visiting the Temple of the Fury herself. Whether these are true or it is simply avatars of her, I don't know. I've not been there myself. I have
And
no
where was
desire.
the Temple of Fury?
Sorry?
Where was the Temple of Fury again?
It's the western edge of the Silver Peaks.
West of Bronchley Stronghold.
Yes. So,
Okay.
no,
There could be
yeah.
some chances of us heading there.
I have no interest in a monastery full of tieflings, but I would imagine if anyone has the information you want from her, it would be there.
All right, thank you. You've been useful. And then he'll just leave.
All right.
Speaking of wizards, because I forgot about it, but
Yep.
with the downtime, could Eugene have tried to teach the wizards teleportation circle somehow?
Yeah. What level spell is it?
It's I think it's a fifth.
Fifth level spell.
Yeah, fifth level.
Let me just check if the last. I can't remember what level spell she has.
Oh,
Yeah.
That'll work.
well.
Okay, I got a lot of repeat jobs now, so I gotta go look at some of these new ones because I don't think we've done any of them yet.
Okay. So he has wizard spell, so it'll be easy enough. Give me an intelligence check.
Me?
Yes. Because you're trying to teach to a wizard who is very much intelligence based.
Right. Could I do an Arcana check?
No, this is because it's specifically your try. It's an unfamiliar way of casting. It's not something that is familiar to you. It's really a specific way of casting. You're trying to. It's she will be rolling as well.
10.
Oh, well, that's pretty good. It takes a little while. It takes several days of kind of going over it, but the fact you are scribing a circle on the ground helps. And yeah, she seems to grasp it.
All right, awesome. And then
I think she's the only wizard powerful enough to be casting that.
fair enough. It is now her job to teach others how to cast it if necessary. And then after we have like 2 or 3, Eugene's gonna after he teaches her how to cast this, Eugene's gonna talk to Anastasia.
Yes. What would you have of me?
So, how would you feel about a teleportation circle in the keep?
Leading
A permanent one.
to where?
Anywhere? It would be more so we could teleport from any point to the keep as safe as possible.
Is that how teleportation circle
That is
works?
exact. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you cast it every day for a year, I believe it is, it makes it permanent. So it's effectively how each of the cities has a circle. You can create your own circle, but it takes a year.
teleportation also in 5e has the same kind of like range limitation. Like, it has the same range variance, but if you're pointing at a teleportation circle that you know of, it never
Doesn't
fails.
fail. Yeah.
I have no reason to turn down a much easier way of us getting home.
Yeah. It's not something we can do right now. It'll take a year for it to be permanent. But until then, we should be able to, even throughout the year, as long as we have a wizard or 2 in the keep that can cast it every day, it'll
Well.
still work for that year it's being made. It'll just need to be upkept.
Okay, how much does that cost?
It's gonna be a lot.
50 gold per casting.
Yeah, a lot is not a 50 gold a day? A day?
Yeah.
That's 18,000
Yeah, this
gold.
is why I'm talking to you about this. I would not be able to myself fund this alone.
What is-
But
Hold on.
I am not.
You do yeah. Plus, you do earn a lot of money from the mercenary company, but
Okay,
it's
so that's
certainly something to
1,400
bear.
gold a month.
Yeah.
There's 13 months, I believe. I
13.
know my own calendar.
There's 13 months in a year in Amion?
Yeah, it's
That's
28 days.
yeah.
every month.
It's
Yeah.
50 gold times 28 is 1,400.
It's less headaches when all the months are the same length of time.
Okay.
This is the big reason why I'm talking to you about this. It's less a security issue, more a banking issue.
That makes our fucking monthly upkeep very expensive.
But we're gonna have to wait until we have at least another wizard in our employ before we can do this.
Well, then why are you talking to me about it now?
Because I figured bring it up now, and then if you needed to think about it, you have plenty of time.
Money is money. Strategic resources are few and far between.
Hey, Sean, what happened to the, can you, finish your conversation, sorry.
I don't have any. I mean, unless Eugene has more. I would be fully willing to fund this, but that takes our monthly upkeep. Presently, it is 2,400. That would because I'm just going to add it to the monthly upkeep. I don't see any reason why I can't just do that.
Yeah, that seems like the easiest way of doing it.
That brings it up to 3,800.
That's a spicy meatball.
Which takes the amount of money we have in the treasury, which is currently enough to get us through 3 months, down to 2.
But now you've kind of effectively got the wall being built, you could potentially start looking into businesses.
This is true.
And setting up things like smithies or anything really.
Yeah, but then we have to pay a tax on those.
We're gonna try to get somebody that we know into, like, somebody that we trust and that's in our pocket, like, leading Rockmount.
Well,
If we're overthrowing the current.
I mean, the easiest answer is just one of us, or
Yeah.
really me.
Yeah.
Realistically, I'm the one who runs the company out of the keep. I'm the most forward-facing member of us. I mean,
Right,
I can appoint somebody else, but it just makes the most sense that it be one of us.
So I thinking of it like, okay, out of game as like us players. We already run a mercenary company. I think if like the town needs a mayor or whatever it's called, it should be somebody who's like gonna be there for like almost every day.
Why?
But we're gonna be traveling like throughout the.
I mean,
throughout-
Bombcrest is effectively not even there. He basically just collects taxes and doesn't do a damn.
I mean, I see where you're coming from.
As well, a large part of the reason why we were going to overthrow him in the first place wasn't to get out from under the boot of what we would owe him if we started running businesses out of the keep. The reason we were doing it was explicitly so that we could instate Anna or someone, but Anna particularly as a noble for legitimacy reasons. Like, that was the point. It wasn't about, like, you know, I don't give a shit that he's corrupt. I don't care. I don't even really care about the town or the taxes, though I would prefer not to pay them.
I mean, if you were the noble,
I'd have to pay the taxes to the king, but that's different because I'm getting.
well, you'd be getting taxes from the layman.
Right. It goes up. You know, that was the point. If we just put someone in our pocket, it doesn't really benefit sort of the longer term goal.
Fair enough. So like, yeah, if it's mainly for a title on Anastasia,
Yeah.
then
Because most mayors would likely have staff that would deal with the day-to-day. I mean, that's the sort of thing that Elizabeth would probably do a lot of as well.
Hey, you want to be our fucking shadow mayor here, Elizabeth?
Effectively, yeah. Because that's kind of her. She's an accountant. She knows all the taxes and things, so she would be dealing with that sort of thing. You may want someone who could be there to deal with disputes and the like. But that is
sheriff.
We'd want like a good face.
there is a guard, because the guard captain currently is Barncrest's son. So that's something to think about.
I wonder.
I feel like Eugene would have slandered his son as well with his
Yes,
stuff.
yeah, I assume, yeah, like particularly it's kind of the family and those two, particularly Lucas and Elias Barncrest, I believe is his name.
Yeah, so I feel like we would want, like, while we're gone, a face, a brain, and muscle. And those three would like handle the day-to-days.
I mean,
The brain would be Lisbeth, of course.
do we have anyone who doesn't look like shit on paper to do like Oh, well,
Hanaya. Oh wait.
yeah.
At the
Well,
very,
In
at the
terms
very
of,
least, Eugene could probably find somebody.
I mean, Lawrence is a perfectly
yeah, that's what I
adequate
was about
mayor,
to say.
or not mayor, sheriff. Like,
Yeah, like
Yeah.
he literally
Oh,
grew up
good.
in the town. There's no one better.
I mean,
That'd be good.
though I don't know if Lawrence wants the job. He's always wanted to be like he's always wanted to be
Wants
an
be
adventurer.
oh,
No harm in asking him.
No harm in asking, but I don't expect he'll say yes. I'd say Yannick. I mean, he wants to be a homebody, but
no, that's good. You know why that's good?
what?
Because Yannick is among the specialists that I have that is most likely to be a problem for me later. Yannick, I can't change his faith, but Amira, I think I can. Because she is young and pliable, and he is old and inflexible.
Why do you have to put it like pliable?
Yeah.
Well, how else should I put it?
Mutable?
I don't know that that's as descriptive.
No, you're
And
right.
flexible is mildly suggestive.
Yeah.
Dumb goblins.
Okay.
Fuck them goblins.
Varg.
Yeah.
Okay, so a whole lot of animal trade. You
Okay.
want to deal with so the main one obviously being the wyverns.
Mhm. So slight adjustment because of recent events. Most of Varg's time is going to be spent with the Odd Wyvern out, and I have an idea on how I might be able to still get this Wyvern elementally attuned. It might not work, but it might.
Go on.
Obviously I can't zap him with lightning. That's not a good idea. What I can do is stimulate sounds suggestive, but that's not what I mean when I say it. Mainly just interact with him while in my lightning elemental form. I assume I'd be able to hold back my staticness to, not be endangering. And then as well as that, I would like to use our merchant connections to get a potion of storm giantness.
Storm
As soon-
giantness.
Yeah, as soon as possible. I know that's gonna run me a pretty penny, but honestly, I'll spend all of my gold for it if necessary.
Let me see. That is going to be expensive. Where is my list of prices? This does sound fairly reasonable. I will give you that. Okay, consumables. Are they not? That's not very helpful.
Forget exactly. Because like it's not only limited to like fire giant strength, I think.
Oh, there's no price in it. Great.
Priceless.
Okay. What is the rarity?
I believe it is.
Legendary.
Oh, whoa! Yeah.
It's legendary item that you're looking for.
Ouch.
Well, that puts a damper on things. I did not think that would be a legendary item. I don't- why is that a legendary item?
Because it's 29 strength.
For
That's
like a minute.
huge.
It's for an hour.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not sure what it is. But
That's
it's
gonna
be
run a lot.
Oh my god, legendary. What? At least 50,000, I believe.
50?
That's for a regular one, but I believe a consumable is like half or even a quarter.
If it's a
You're looking
quarter,
upwards of
that's
you're looking at I can't remember. There's
I mean,
but yeah, I can't remember if it's half or a quarter for consumables.
It's
slide me a quarter.
it's halved for
Half.
it's halved for crafting consumables. For buying,
I would say
Also
the same.
halved.
It'd be halved, yeah.
Also
So
halved.
you'd be looking at 25,000 gold.
Fuck.
I am sorry, my man.
it's actually, Jesus, that's rough.
25,000 gold for a potion that lasts an hour.
I mean, do we know any storm giants? We could go raid them.
What is the
Great.
likelihood the storm giant has a potion of storm giant strength?
No, here. No.
Yeah, you got that juice, dog?
So what
Juice makes you as
potions?
strong as you already are.
Potions of giant strength. What they are is kind of. I think the potion itself is pretty base. What gives it the power is just a fingernail clipping of the giant.
You know any storm giants?
Not in the amount of time that I need this. I need this in like the first. I need something that's a little bit downplayed from that. But that's a good idea. Because that was my best shot.
I wonder if there's just a lightning imbuement
I mean,
potion.
I've got like spells like elemental weapon, but I don't think I can cast that on a wyvern. I don't feel like that's gonna work. I don't know, like some sort of like alteration with like with how Varg's magic is, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna find anything. You might be in the realm of custom shit now.
Fuck. Just like the whole thing I was excited for. Shit. Okay. We'll put that on the back burner for now.
I
I'll
would
figure something
give
out
you
as we
money.
go.
If I had more of it. I mean, it'd be a lot, but I would give it to you. But I genuinely only have 8 grand.
I only have 6.
Oh.
I mean,
Even
we're
if we-
close, but
you-
not.
Well, I mean, that would also be me emptying out the entirety of the company coffer, and we would not be able to pay our next round of dudes.
Which may
Would
not
not
go
be
down
good.
too well.
And there's no way we could get a reduction on that.
Nope.
I mean, through you've got contact. You've got contact with a pretty influential merchant. You could likely reduce it by 10, maybe a little bit more percent, but you'd still be looking
Far
upwards
under.
of. You'd still be looking upwards of 20,000.
I know a man who. Have you asked Pembroke? I don't think he could get it for you, but he might be one of. He might be a good person to consult about something so fucking rare.
I've got an offer for Pembroke.
You go and see him.
I don't know if we see him, because I don't think Varg has that type of time on him right now. But
I mean, it's only a Dawn Shield. It would only take a couple of days.
that's fair. Because Varg's a very reliable and powerful man when it comes down to it.
Mm-hmm.
At least in terms of, strength, not influence. Okay. We don't need to roleplay it. I'll just tell you Varg's offer. Assuming if Anna is willing to help, I'll just put this offer out before I offer it. 10,000 gold. And a redeemable favor from Varg that he cannot refuse.
You are going to offer your services which you cannot refuse. Varg, he's going to have you kill someone.
Kill people all the time.
Varg, he's going to have to kill someone you don't want to kill. I mean, for all you know, he could just send you on the job we initially denied.
I don't feel like that's worth that much to him, but it could be worse. I understand the risk. I just...
And you're asking for
This is no...
10,000 gold. How much do you need from me?
I have 6. I'm asking for 4. I'll pay you back. You know I'm good for it, but...
Well, supposing it doesn't require me to be out doing anything unsavory, and supposing you can keep yourself from being noticed, I don't have a reason to object. I can pay you your money.
That's all I'm asking.
Oof.
Yeah, fuck.
My treasure.
And this is even that he accepts.
My coffers are getting... Well, if he doesn't accept, then I get my 4,000 back. This is great.
Yeah. So that's... This is gonna bite me in the ass so hard, isn't it?
Give me a persuasion.
A persuasion roll for Varg.
Yep.
Alright. Obviously, we're gonna roll a d4 alongside it.
You know...
Of course, that's entirely
Hold
reasonable.
on. One resource that I feel like is worth noting we have at our disposal. We have 3 favors from the Dawn Shield Guard. I don't know that how
That's a huge loan, if that's what we're asking. Like, I mean...
Could we use some of Eugene's reputation?
In what way?
He knows a lot of traveling merchants, and he might know a couple entrepreneurs who have a favor owed to him or two. And
So with that, it's not so much a case of you know enough merchants. You have people that would be able to get it. Just knowing more people isn't going to reduce the price of something like this.
Yeah, that's the main issue here. I mean, we could get rid of the favor if somehow we manage to convince the guard to loan us this sum of money and then pay it back.
They're a guard,
we
not
can
a bank.
Can we get a loan
Yeah,
from a bank?
That might be something we're good for, but how long will that take for that large sum of money? Varg kind of just needs this done quickly, is why it's so drastic.
Yeah, I don't know that the guard can help us, but I figured that would be worth pointing out.
I feel like our best bet is either go with Varg's plan or consult a bank and see if they will spot us. But yeah, as I said, who knows how long that'll take.
Between Anna and I think we can probably get that money fairly quickly from a bank.
Was that the right amount, or was I supposed to roll defense?
I mean, yeah, with your guys' persuasion, I feel like it's doable. I just, as I said, when it comes to the bank, time is the issue.
That's a lot of money.
What
that
was
we
your
have
plan
to...
again, Varg?
What?
What was your plan again? Because you said it was between your plan.
Okay, my plan was we're gonna offer Pembroke 10,000 gold and a redeemable favor from Varg that Varg cannot refuse.
That an unrefusable favor for a guy like Pembroke. Like, Eugene doesn't know too much about the guy, I assume, but like, I'm not sure that's a pro gamer move.
It might be the only move though, for what I want. For what Varg wants.
Why don't we try the bank, and then if they can't get us the money soon enough, we will discuss that option further.
Sean, how long would Varg think he has for this plan to feasibly work? Like on the wyvern?
Ooh. Give me an animal handling check.
I'm good at those.
Yeah.
It works.
Let's go.
As
Let's
an
go.
idea to get an idea of.
Yeah, and we're adding the D4, of course. And we're adding the D4, of course. 32.
Okay. Let's just have a quick. You get the impression that after about a year or so, it would likely be too late for this.
Oh, a year?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. We'll try the bank before offering something that drastic.
Yo,
Nah, I don't think it'll be more than a year for the bank to get back with us.
I don't even think we'll need more than a year to earn that money ourselves.
We wouldn't.
So, do we need the bank?
What do you mean? Do we need the bank? Seems like the best option with Varg. With that high of a roll, I don't feel like there's room for error.
Yeah, the only thing is that you know that the earlier you do it, the more likely it will work the way you want it to.
All right, yeah, we'll go to the bank.
Well, okay, yeah, then I guess I won't bother Anna to go with me. I guess Varg and Eugene can go sometime.
Yeah, and it's quite busy for the most part.
I am. My attention is split many ways.
Yeah, so then we will not bother Anna with that. That'll be Varg and
Varg and Eugene, side quest for the ages. Do you want me to go as Eugene, or should I switch it up?
I want you to go as Anna.
You
will
want
get a
me to-
check with Anna first. But it'd be better to have the representative of our company
He
to
is-
ask for this.
Doing this at the right time. He's spending a fair bit of time as Anna anyway.
Yeah, I think this is actually works.
So
in
if
all
you
of our
just
favor.
do it over the couple of days that he needs to be Anna anyway.
Do it then. That's perfect. Because like Eugene can impersonate Anna well enough at this point.
And I think asking for that kind of loan at a bank is high profile enough to. If anyone asks where Anna was, if anyone asks where Anna was that day, the bank's gonna be like, yeah, she was fucking asking for it.
A lot.
So, yeah. So you want to go to Dawn Shield, you want to go to one of the banks. It's easy enough.
Yeah, obviously we're not gonna head to a small run-of-the-mill bank. We're gonna probably not the bank, but I mean honestly that might be what's required.
Yeah, for this kind of sum, if you want the entire 25,000,
No, okay, so
would-
I think all we're asking for is 15. That's all we're asking for.
is that all? Yeah, just 15,000 gold. The kind of the amount with that even? 15,000 gold is enough to build an entire outpost. That's a lot of fucking money. So you head into one of the larger banks in Dawnfield. You are greeted by a middle-aged elf, very, very well dressed. They kind of look you up and down, particularly you, Varg. Their eyes.
Okay, Varg is well dressed for this. He's using the suit and stuff that he bought for Pembroke.
Nonetheless, the elf's eyes linger.
Yeah.
How can
Eugene
I
has a
help you?
pantsuit on.
How can I help you today?
Did we come up with a lie before this?
There's no lie. We're in here for a loan.
Yes, I know, but what the loan's for?
I forget that is part of loaning. I've never gotten a loan myself.
I mean, you can just legit ask for a personal loan, but usually the sum isn't so large.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that we're going to be asking for a loan for the Dragon Lilies
Okay. So
for scientific experimentation, like a
No.
lab grant.
No, because then you put my company on the hook as fucking collateral.
No. Okay. So what we are looking to do, and this will look good, I think, is we are researching a way that we can aid in the war efforts.
That's not a lie. That's not a lie.
That's not a lie either.
It doesn't matter if it's a lie.
Oh yeah, it doesn't really, but
But, so what was that again? Just
we're researching a way on how to aid in the war efforts that we think will be very good. Obviously, you can put that in better words if you want, but you know.
All right. Yeah. We're sounds good. We're all right. Let me just put on my Anna voice here real quick.
Jesus.
We are here to get the Anna voice made me forget what I was going to say. So we're here to gain a loan to further aid in our research to aid against the war effort, or aid the war effort.
That would look very bad if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
said
no.
the wrong thing.
I imagine he did not say that.
Yes, he's charismatic. He knows what he's saying.
Yeah. Like I am not as charismatic as Eugene,
That's
but
actually- the teller kind of listens, idly fiddling with a quill in one hand. Very well. Makes sense. I know you. You're from the owners of a mercenary company. Makes sense that you would be looking into that sort of thing. How much are you looking to borrow, and for how long?
looking to borrow 15,000 gold pieces for 6 months.
Excuse me?
15,000 for 6 months.
That is quite the amount. We may be able to do that, but we
And
of course require
which
some
bank are we?
form-
We're going to a bank in like Rockmount, I assume.
No, we're in Dodge.
No, Rockman would not have enough money for this.
Oh, fair.
This is Dawn.
All right. All right. Never mind then.
This amount, this very large amount of money would require some collateral. Something that you can leave with us, and we will return to you upon receipt of the final payment.
We have a very powerful magical staff, if you're interested.
That depends entirely on what exactly it is.
It is, from my understanding, I think I have it in my equipment. Give me a second. It is a rare item. A staff of healing.
Give me a persuasion.
Yes, sir.
Punk.
It is a rare, isn't it? It is.
Valuable.
Yes, I've heard of these before. While I am not familiar with their exact value,
I can
This
tell you
would-
this, it is almost invaluable to our group. So we will be needing that back as soon as we can pay our loan back.
of that I'm certain mercenaries, of course, need healing and whatnot, but while this will certainly go some way to cover the collateral for this debt, I believe this would only insure for 10,000 at most. Would need something else as well.
Something else as collateral on
Okay,
top of that.
Let me check Varg's inventory. I have a lot of magic items I haven't used in a long time. Hey, I don't use the Wyvern Scale Gauntlets. I'm not even attuned to them these days. How much would I reckon those are worth? It is a rare magic item. Mainly because it's the only set in the world, and, you know, it's made out of Wyvern scales.
Huh. Yeah, it is. They're completely unique.
I could,
Going off, yeah, with Eugene's persuasion, he could likely spin some kind of tale of them, and yeah, between that and those in the staff of healing, yeah.
Well, then that is what we will do. We'll have those out, and we owe 15,000 to the bank. Probably gonna have to put interest on it.
No, this amount, yes, of course, it will require some interest. 6 months, you say that? Shouldn't be too much, I believe. That will likely. Oh God, what have I done? Price numbers, maths. 6 months. 17,500 total payment.
I mean, that's agreeable to me.
17,000 gold in 6 months. God damn.
I don't know that we can afford to take on that much additional monthly charge, guys.
I will legit put every penny Varg ever gets on from these next 6 months into this. If I have to.
Okay, this is the first time we've been at risk of not being able to pay the company out for a month.
This isn't coming out of yours besides for the
No,
4,000.
no. You
If
misunderstand.
you so desire, you can pay the entire lump sum at once. Rest assured, if you do not pay, you will not receive your items back, and if you repay us late, there will be additional fees.
with our reputation, that's the least of our worries. You'll be paid on time.
I do trust. I do trust that is the case. That is why I will be signing off on this loan for you.
6 months.
Well, to be fair, we've definitely made
Yeah.
more than 50,000 gold in 6 months, but the difference is we weren't shedding 3,000 of it a month.
So we owe 17,500. I'll write that down on Varg's tab I have. Jesus Christ. Christ,
Uh,
okay.
So, for the sake of ease, we'll assume this is being done on the 1st of Asis. So... so your repayment will be due on the 1st of Ethos.
First of Ethos, okay.
Wait,
7.
our payment will be due next month?
Wait, hold.
Wait, no, yeah, hang on a minute. I've done that.
Hold on.
Hang on. I may have done that.
Yeah.
no.
Hold up there.
When I said 6
2,
months, I
3,
meant
4,
like 6 whole months.
5. Oh, yeah, no, there should be a Thar. A Thar. I don't know why.
What are you
Oh, yeah, I
spelling?
think I may have counted before. 4th of...
Oh fuck.
It will take us a few days to get the funds together. This is no small amount. I do trust Platinum will be fine.
More than.
Fantastic, but do come back in a few days.
You
We
got
shall
it.
have your money ready for you.
Well, I guess Varg and Eugene can just stay in town for a couple days, come collect it, and then head up Pembroke. I guess because Pembroke's our most reliable merchant to get this done, I imagine. Unless we have someone better.
You have the owner of Gilbert's trading post now that you have helped. She would also be quite a very influential merchant, but she's not in Dawnship.
We are in
She's-
Dawnsheld right now.
She is a couple of days south.
Yeah, this is
Or
a
you could
meeting you'd want in
you
person.
could also send a message to.
I feel like Varg would go through Pembroke.
That is. Yeah, he would be able to get that at for the 25,000 easily enough.
All right. Well, Jesus.
It would, for something like that, it would take him another week or so, but again, it wouldn't be too much trouble.
Well, I guess that's all Varg will be doing for round 2 of downtime.
So you spend some time retrieving that, and then you feed the wyvern this potion. Spend some time mildly zapping it.
Obviously, if I lesser it if it feels uncomfortable at all, or with my animal handling this, I assume I would know what's fucked up and what's
Yes, yeah, absolutely. It's not very comfortable for it, but because it's still very much in the developmental stages, it's Stinger kind of it doesn't lose it, but it changes, it shifts into kind of a regular tail, but even when you are near it, small sparks flicker away from it. And like its brothers, sisters, I'm not really sure, when they roar, wisps of flame or ice come out. Now, with this one, small sparks of electricity come out.
Fuck yes.
It seems to have worked.
Well, I'd hope so. Okay. Well, that's
Now we just
Varg's
need
round
money.
2.
Now we just need money.
Okay, speaking of money, Anna, so it's every week you're going to this arena, yeah?
Yes, so that it shuts its fucking mouth.
So 16 times.
Let me go ahead and just put my charges back in there.
Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes too.
No worries. Give me 16 d10s.
Jesus.
Okay, so that each one's 5. Oh, wow, that's pretty fucking good. Over the course of these 4 months, you fight in this arena 16 times, winning every time, killing. You have a couple of very easy fights that you earn only 100 gold from. You have a few fights that are hard fought, very difficult, very close. You get 1,000 gold for. You earn in total 8,700 gold.
That puts my mind at ease. Okay. I apologize for the American in the background.
No worries. Okay. And
Oh, wait.
no-
Oh, Cody,
yep.
are you here?
No. I assume you'll be back in a moment. So most of your time you spend with Lunella.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 4 persuasions.
Okay. Let me find the Roll20 tab. There's 1. 2. 3. 4. Oh, wow, that one's bad.
Okay. Well, the way I was going to do it, that's just going to... Yep, she just... So... Then is 18... The first 3 months, she seems to be picking up huge amount. Like, she is a very quick learner, rivaling almost Lawrence. The last month, she seems it slows down a little bit. She picks up all the basics. She's now very comfortable in armor. She's very comfortable with sword and shield. The last month, you kind of start pushing a little bit more into some of the magical side of things. That she doesn't really seem to pick up on. But if you wish to have her as a specialist, she will be Master of only 15 for now. She basically passed 3 of the intelligence checks after your training, and each one added 5.
Fantastic.
And she will have, when it comes to her particular skills, we can work together on kind of what exactly she'll do as like her abilities to help her. If there's some particular thing you want to train into her, you could do that. And for the most part, with those persuasion rolls, your training went very well.
Fantastic.
I'm so sorry about the fireworks.
I am sorry about my country.
And that is pretty much everything for you, isn't it?
I believe so. That's everything I had.
Okay, I think Ty and Cody is still missing, so we'll go back to Ear for the moment. What else have we got for you?
Okay, for me, let me take a look at my Google Drive document. I've been sitting here writing out, like, I put an excerpt into chat, like, writing out more for the major plans.
Alright. Erasmus is spelled with a Y, by the way, because it's
Right, that's right.
fantasy shit.
There we go.
Yeah.
Next. Okay. Well, for me, Minari upgrades and crafting.
So yeah, you want to attach? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like working to give Minari, barding. I want to, attach the crossbow to Minari so that they can fire it, give them an amount, for ranged weaponry, and the breath attack.
Yeah. Okay, so for the crossbow, where are my magic items? That's the wrong folder. So the Rippler crossbow is rare. Rare that. So to attach it and create some kind of triggering mechanism, say would cost about half the price of buying the crossbow new. So say 2,500 gold. It's not so much. But with the amount of people you have that could help you, it would likely only be a couple of days' work at most. This would be a very quick thing to do. But tying the magic of the weapon into Minari and creating a way for them to trigger it is difficult and would require some quite expensive components.
Okay. Yeah, alright. 2,500 gold. That leaves the... I had... Because I'm trying to total things out, because I have 3,500 gold, and I don't want to ask for any more from Anna.
How much more would you need?
We'll see. I'm just going through the crafting at the moment. But only a couple days, nice. So
as for the so it'd be fairly quick because particularly if you've got a decent amount of recruits now. For the breath weapon, you have pieces of a white dragon, so you get the impression you would likely be able to craft some kind of breath weapon. It would be cold. Likely something akin to a wormling dragon.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that gonna cost? 12.
I wish there was a Steam attack I could do. That would be cool. What are the damage types in 5e?
I suppose that would like to know that because it's heat. I suppose it would be fire.
That would be fire damage. Cold. I like cold.
Yeah, so you can kind of use pieces of the white dragon and craft it into a kind of cold breath attack for Minari. Price wise, yeah. Say effectively crafting a rare magic item. Say 3,000 gold. But you'd get the breath weapon of a wormling dragon.
How much is that?
That is 5d8 cold damage.
What's the save
15
DC?
12.
Well,
That's quite low. Maybe I should shelve this idea until I have more resources and better materials.
5d8 wouldn't be bad if the save DC wasn't so low.
True. I mean, it's half damage on successful.
Yeah, but half damage of 5d8, so 5 times 5.5.
you
I
could get
return.
a cluster of things. You also get the impression that sort of once you install something like this, you could then adapt it to be able to swap between different elements. So you could then, if you had access to potentially different pieces of different dragons, you could have it that they could use this breath weapon in different
Okay.
ways.
I'm gonna say aesthetically you should do that, because that seems cool.
That seems cool, and it seems Ihrke. Okay, so,
Do you need any money from the treasury?
yeah, if the money that you, the thing that you've offered me would that empty our treasury again?
No. The 2,540 floating gold we have is after the additional 2 months of pay that
Okay.
I have set aside.
Okay.
I do not ever empty it. The only time it ever gets close to being empty is for paydays. I don't cut into it to like the endangerment of our paydays.
Okay, so that total together gives me 6,000 gold. 3,000 for this rare magic item. 600. Okay, so minus 3,000 minus 2,500. Minus, and then I don't have enough money for anything else. Son of a bitch!
What else did you need to do?
My mithril armor. And, the...
How much would the mithril armor cost you? I thought I gave you the money for that.
You did, but I haven't crafted it yet. I was busy.
So why do you not have enough money?
Because I just lost...
So what you're saying is the money I gave you for that you spent on something else.
I'm trying to... I didn't know how much money all of this would cost.
Well, total it out and see what it costs.
Okay. So that's a better idea. So 3,000 for that. Plus 2,500, you said? No, it would be
Yes.
1,500. Wouldn't it?
Wait, for what?
Mounting the crossbow on Minari, because it's half the cost of a rare magic item, which is 3,000 gold.
500 to 5,000.
Okay.
With this being quite a powerful rare magic item, I would say it's
Okay, that's fair.
probably up there with the 5,000.
That's fair. Plus 650 for mithril armor, plus an uncommon magic item like a +1 all-purpose tool. Does that require attunement? Son of a whore!
Why would it not? All magic weapons and stuff require attunement. Why wouldn't... I mean, at least the tool you only have to attune to when you use it. Or is that your spellcasting focus?
That's my spellcasting focus.
So that's why you want it.
That's why I want it. It would be a +1 focus.
What the fuck all are you attuned to?
Barricade shield, Festerward Basher. I'm about to lose attunement on the Riptide crossbow, so that's cool. But I'm about to...
Don't you have 4 attunement slots at this point?
Yes. I'm attuned to the spell storing ring, but Minari is going to be wearing the boots of flying, the winged boots, which I need to be attuned to. Fuck.
Well, I mean, you could just... The ring of spell storing, I don't know, is worth the...
Attuning to it every day.
Yeah. As opposed to, you know... I mean, how often... Well, you make spell saves often, I think. I think you force saves often enough. What would that make your DC? 18?
That would make my DC 18.
What do you have that forces a save?
Oh god, take your pick.
Do you have slow?
Yeah, most.
I do not have slow, but heat metal, branding smite,
For heat metal alone, it's worth it. You should find a way to attune this.
dispel magic.
You
it would
should
boost dispel magic's DC.
Yeah.
Dispel magic makes a DC?
Well, no, it doesn't make it. Dispel magic. It would boost my check.
No, it wouldn't.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
No.
No, for each spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. A +1 focus
Yes,
gives
not
you-
your spellcasting ability modifier, your spellcasting ability. It would just be +5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really? Fuck.
Yes,
Alright.
that is the way it works, and I looked it up, and I hate the wording on it. I hate it.
blows.
I hate it. Scrolls are worded the same way, and it's fucking the worst.
Is this that useful to me then?
What, dispel magic?
No, I mean, for heat...
I mean, the heat metal boost is worth it by itself. We love heat metal around here.
It also would raise my spell attack bonus, which is quite important.
What do you attack with your spells?
I believe Minari gets spell attack bonuses.
Yes, yeah, that would, yeah. It goes, yeah.
Yeah, this would be a +1 to Minari's attacks and damage.
I think that's a good enough reason. I think the combination of all of those things is worth more than getting a 3rd level spell slot back.
Yeah, okay. And I mean, I can just mix I can mix stuff around. God only knows I juggle shit often. Okay. Then winged boots. Spell storing ring. I'll just okay. Then yeah. So an uncommon magic item would be to craft oh, very cheap. 100 gold.
Okay, again, I don't care how much any individual thing costs. I need to know how much everything costs, how much money you have left over, if any.
Total crafting cost is 6,300 gold.
So you're 300 short of being able to finish your crafting goals for the entire thing? Because I gave you 2,540 just now. I gave you however much earlier.
Yeah, my total... So let me just track this. Sorry about crafting. So 3,540 plus 2,540. Yeah, I'm literally just 220 short.
Okay, then I will give you... Well, unless anyone else wants to offer it up, I will give the 220 gold. She is short.
I'm broke. I apologize.
That's fair.
Okay, I pull 220 gold out of the company treasury. We have slightly less money than it takes for us to spend 2 paydays, but that's... I mean, they'll make 200 gold in a week. They'll make 200 gold in like 3 days.
Yeah, plus we still have jobs.
No, we don't.
We don't?
No, I have done every amount of mercenary work that can be done before the end of the downtime.
It goes deeper.
No, we haven't done the rules for it. Every job is done, is what I'm telling you. I asked Sean, are there any more jobs? He said no. There's just that one which we will do. We will do the rolls for, and then I will get the next round of fresh jobs at the end of downtime.
Okay.
So the only jobs we did in the remainder of the time were repeatable jobs, which I have already taken all of the winnings from and put in the treasury. I have already taken all of our upkeep and paid that out, and I have already spent all of the experience earned. Our company doubled in size. It also doubled in cost.
I see. Okay, then that's that. God damn, money.
Money.
Ihrke's now broke.
Anna is also broke.
Okay. Varg,
Yep.
You were having Lisbeth looking into some armor. Some of your clan legends type things.
Mhm.
She... where are we? Oh, hang on. So not specifically from your clan, but a fairly common druidic armor is something called Splinter Guard, which is made from enchanted wood. It's effectively it's splint mail, but very protective, made of wood. And when you are hit particularly hard, the wood splinters out, as is the name, damaging the one that struck you and others close to them. And as it being, as you are a druid, it would not impede you on stealth or anything like that, and could potentially even be used in wild shape forms. Something that you would be able to pick up. Potentially your clan may have it, otherwise one of the druid circles in Broadling would be able to source something like this.
Mhm. See, like, so I imagine that's something Varg would even know about.
He may have heard of it before, but yes, she kind of finds some more details of it.
So Varg would, thank her for finding that stuff out for him, but yeah, he'll just thank her for looking into that, and I guess just go about the rest of the stuff.
She does also tell you of something that you would have heard of. Likely only here and there. It's kind of a legendary item of from your clan's history, known as the Crown of Storms.
Oh?
It's made from a ring stolen from storm giants many, many centuries ago. It effectively provides you with protection against both lightning and thunder damage, and allows you to take on the aspect of the storm for a short time, allowing you to fly as this kind of almost an elemental form, but not completely changing. It just kind of imbues you with the power of the storms, and allows you to effectively, for a certain amount of time, blast things with lightning. You can cast the likes of Thunderwave with ease without using any spell slots, and reactively zap lightning at attackers as well.
Okay.
You've certainly heard of this. It's very much a legendary item in your clan, but she looks into it, and while it was stolen from storm giants many centuries ago, a century or so ago, it was lost. She believes it has been retaken by storm giants. These ones high in the Silver Peaks. And she gives you a rough idea of where they may be. But with some searching, you may be able to find this.
Okay.
The other leads you have are less concrete than this, but she tells you that some very powerful druids and the like in your clan would use dragon scale plate armor. So it's kind of, it was usually more of a half plate than full plate armor, but it's made from dragon scale. Not a lot of people know how to craft this. So skilled craftsmen will be able to craft it into things like scale mail, things like that, but specifically to craft it into plate, which is the sort of thing you're looking for, the kind of the half plate, would require a lot more skill. But it would provide incredible protection even compared to any kind of metal, as well as being a lot lighter, as well as, depending on which scales it was made of, it would provide protection against a particular element and could potentially imbue some of your attacks with that particular element, as well as giving you certain other abilities tied to that element. She's not sure exactly what it is because there aren't a lot of stories about this particular armor, but it's no details of it, but it's certainly something that your clan has used in the past. Typically there's not a lot of detail on the armor itself, just on who wore it, being dragon riders, but they often had armor made of the scales of whatever dragon type that they were riding. And the last thing she has heard of, very small rumors, but it's a set of plate armor, a joint creation of Gunir and Ymir. It is a suit of plate armor,
Okay.
but it has ties to the natural world. It is designed for the use of druids and rangers and the like. So while it is made of this deep earthy metal, it fits to a druid like a second skin, and even melds into different forms, providing this excellent level of protection. But she doesn't know where it is. This is something she will look into, as I imagine as she's telling you this, Varg is just vibrating with excitement.
Yes.
It is something that she's going to look into, but she has heard rumors of it existing. It is similar to some of the other items you found. It's very much one of a kind. It is effectively, it's almost a legendary artifact, but it exists. It will be difficult to find. It will be difficult to collect when you know where it is, but it exists, and she is going to look into it for you.
That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, so Varg's gonna thank her immensely for her looking into it for him. And we need to get that crown and that armor. Mainly the crown just to look cool on Varg, but the armor most definitely. That's so fucking dope. Okay.
I mean, that's something claimed by storm giants. That's gonna be
Suck my
really
dick,
hard.
Storm Giants. I'll beat you in an arm wrestling contest.
Good luck.
To them.
Your boundless confidence is noted.
Yes. But yeah, those are some of the things that she tells you of.
Okay.
And if she's gonna have a little more of a look into some more Gunir things, but most of her research when she has time is going to be looking into that plate armor for you, because that is sounds like very
notable.
powerful. It is very notable. It is very much akin to the Warblade. It's a unique creation, but it's Gunir and Ymir, two gods' creation.
see.
Poten-
That's dope as fuck.
could pot-
Okay.
Could potentially also be a gate key if I get that working.
That's also true, because we don't know if Gunir's hammer or Gunir's breaker is actually made by Gunir.
It might be
Oh.
if the legends are true. It could be, but
Yeah, we know it's very powerful at the very least.
Yeah.
As well as the armor thing. Do I have anything for the flyers Varg put up, or is that gonna be done later?
Yes, give me a reputation check.
So D20 plus
Your
10.
level.
Yeah.
Yes.
I cannot D4 this, I imagine.
No, this is just this is.
Oh, let's. Don't disappoint me, Varg. Okay, we'll take that.
Yeah, I mean, see, you get a lot of interest. You get quite a few people that, again, aren't really trained, but between you and Skip, you kind of whip them into shape. You have a good collection of stable hands, hunters, a few of them quite effective as well. Some of the mercenaries are quite talented hunters. Rick and Barris particularly is a very talented hunter, and kind of offers to help train some of the ones you have. You also attract the interest of, that's the wrong folder. No, that's the wrong fucking... A small druid approaches you. Where is that? A goblin druid named Tali offers her services in assistance.
Yeah, Varg would definitely accept.
hey,
So, were you saying something?
no, nothing. Never mind.
Yeah, you know.
But for the most
obviously-
part, then, yeah, you have a good couple of dozen other various stable hands and the like.
Okay, that's dope.
So you have a good number of people able to help around so they kind of just help with feeding most of the animals, and some of them are very nervous when it comes to the likes of the wyverns, but between you and Skip, you're both incredibly calm with them, and you get the rest of them to the point where they're comfortable enough dealing with them.
So with the wyverns, I will make note that Varg is the only person that interacts with them.
Okay.
But you know, in a similar vein to them being uncomfortable, we have the Allosaurus. So
Yeah.
also we have the wormlings that Varg needs to work on too.
Yes.
But I imagine we'll get some animal handling checks rolled later. Or
Yes. Well, yeah. We'll I think we're pretty much there with most. I know Anna's sorted, I believe.
Yep, I do not have anything else until I am called on.
Okay. Eugene, you're all pretty sorted as well, unless there's anything else. Cody?
Cody's dead. Yeah, he probably got called away.
He did. Okay, but I think I've gone through all the notes on that I've got for him. Ihrke?
There is one thing. I mean, there's the matter of continuing to work on Anna's bracers. Now that I have help, I imagine it's going faster. However, that's a lot of money, and I still don't know if I got the displacer beast stuff. So I'm guessing we could just say that like I put in time for the work weeks and it's nearing completion.
Yes, yeah, so yeah, we'll go with that, and then when it comes to the Spacer Beast, with the amount of hunters that Varg's picked up over the weeks and over the months, as well as just the skilled hunters that you have, you'd be able to pick up something like a Spacer Beast with no real issue.
Okay, so how close are they to being made?
You have, with the amount of help you've got, each day of this downtime will count as 2 days, so double the speed. So however long you've got outside of everything else that you're doing.
Okay. So, with that. Okay. There's also the matter of the two minor matters of meeting with the
Yes.
artificer, which we can do that later if you want. Like, I would quite like to roleplay that out that whole meeting.
Yeah,
But I've got a lot
that's
on my
fine.
mind right now.
No worries.
So I'll send you a message about that later. And there's the final thing. Just cool banner.
What?
I wanted to get a flag for the keep. From Ihrke's dad. Like, it's literally the last thing on the list.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, as I said, he's not going to charge you for it. He is happy to do something like that for you, particularly as you kind of just stop in.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I think you decided you were going to put up a poster in the parts of Branchley, weren't you?
Yeah, I do that. So Ihrke also just spends a couple days with her dad.
Yeah, and he is more than happy to craft something particularly nice. It'll take probably him a couple of weeks. He'll kind of do it in and amongst the rest of his work, but he'll have it sent over.
Cool.
And yeah, you'll be able to present that as a very nice thing. I know one other thing you wanted to look into some kobold groups.
Yes, I did. I wanted to try and see if any of them would be recruited. Yeah. No, there's space. There's space for everyone. Fairly sure. Yeah, there's space.
Give me an investigation.
I'm so happy you said that.
You hear tell of a few different kobold groups across the country, two of which are not too much of a detour for you. The first one is about a dozen or so that are just staying in a cave not too far from Old Oak. They've just been causing typical trouble, raiding caravans, attacking merchants and the like. As you find their cave, they all kind of grab their fairly shoddy weapons and you're able to walk in by virtue of being a kobold. They're all very unsure. You give them your sales pitch, as it were.
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion at advantage.
Can I +5 myself for this one? Since I'm rolling completely flat.
It's an ability check. So I suppose, yeah.
Oh my god!
That's that Varg roll right there.
Oof. Even with that, a couple of them seem vaguely interested, but they're quite quickly shouted down. They just seem to think it's something of a trap. They're just so used to being downtrodden. Even with you being a kobold, they're just not sure.
Go on, Sean.
You get the impression they don't turf you out on your ass, but they don't come with you this day.
That's okay. She's not gonna force them. I mean, to force them would be wrong. She just, think about it.
I'd say a couple of them seem relatively interested, and they kind of nod, but quickly get shouted down.
God, that's fucking terrible. Damn it.
The other group that you find is... Fuck, where was it? That is where did I leave that? Oh, I lost my file. That's pain.
Jeez.
Well, you find a group of kobolds that are holed up in a ruined church. But as you approach, the kind of various kobolds of various colours kind of all brandish crossbows towards you. A couple of them dripping with what looks like quite virulent poison. And you are able to talk to them enough that they don't immediately attack you. They lead you to their leader,
Okay.
who is not a kobold, but a blue dragonborn.
All right.
And I thought, yes, there we go. I do have him. And he introduced himself as Mzatl.
Damn.
And he listens to your pitch and laughs.
Laughs, huh?
Yes, they're set up in this ruined church, effectively, but give me a perception roll.
Sure.
As you're led through the church towards where he has set himself up, you catch the glimpse of a relatively familiar symbol. A black shield emblazoned with a red flame on some of the ruined tapestries buried under rubble.
That's a symbol of one of the gods, isn't it? A black shield with red flames.
Iraeus.
Oh, right.
This ruined church appears to be one of Iraeus. But I say ruined, it's not really. It's mostly in decent enough repair. It's just been long abandoned. And this Mzatl and a rather large group of kobolds, at least a dozen that you see, if not more, hold up, and it's kind of just. It's on. It's relatively far south. It kind of takes you a little ways out of your way, between Hondarl and Greenbelt. It's not a huge road, but they seem to be doing enough that they're getting a decent amount of money out of it. And when you try and convince Mzatl to come and join you as just effectively a workshop lackey, as he takes it, he just laughs. Shows no real interest in that sort of thing. He seems happy with what he's doing.
Okay. Then pardon my rudeness, but this sort of offer wasn't really meant for someone like you. It was more meant for all of them.
And they do what I tell them.
And what, you sit here as the veritable dragon on top of the horde?
Exactly. And they do well enough that they won't be going anywhere.
Fascinating. Okay. Alright. So... Okay. I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Then Ihrke will... Before I go, how do the kobolds look? Do they seem like they're happy with this whole situation, or do they seem like they're scared shitless of this guy?
Ihrke is about to murderize this man, I think.
Give me an insight check.
Well, potentially not now, because you missed it. He's sitting in a ruined, he is sitting in a disheveled temple of Iraeus.
That's useful to me.
Yeah.
Wait, why do we have to keep him alive, though?
We don't. But I was thinking, it might be really good if you came back here and killed him.
A lot of them it's kind of difficult to tell. They, particularly while they're inside and in sight of him, they try and sort of hide. They try and be as inscrutable as possible. Outside, they seem content, at least. Happy is a strong word for it, but they don't seem mistreated. None of them have any particular wounds, no more than you'd expect from the average bandit anyway. A few sort of small scars here and there, but they're not malnourished or anything. They seem like they're well off enough. They likely could be better, but you get the impression that there is some element of fear to it, but also they do just respect him.
Okay.
This is my confession. If you're watching this tape, I'm probably dead.
You ever been raided before?
By my brother-in-law, Hank Schrader. Hank has been building a meth empire for over a year now and using me as his chemist.
Oust us from here.
Shortly after my 50th birthday,
How's that gone? How many
he
people
asked
have
that
died?
I use my chemistry knowledge to cook methamphetamine.
Their skulls make
She
fine
would then sell,
decorations.
using connections that he made through
I have
his
lost a
career.
few here and there, but
I was
there are always more willing
astounded.
to
I always
work for me, for
thought Hank was
shelter,
a
and
very
for
moral
gold.
man, and I was particularly vulnerable at the time.
Mhm.
Something he
Okay.
knew and took advantage of.
Let me take a look at this guy again.
I was reeling from a cancer diagnosis that was poised to
Could I?
bankrupt my family. Hank took me on a ride along and showed me just how much
Is
money
he giving
even a
off like
small
strong
meth
whiffs?
operation
Because I'm out
could
here
make.
on my own. I'm with
I was
Minari,
weak.
of course, but
I didn't want my family financial ruin,
He,
so I agreed.
glancing at his armor,
Hank had
it
a
is
business
incredibly
named
fine.
Gustavo Fring.
It doesn't
Hank
seem
sold me
magical,
into
but
servitude
it is
to this man.
masterfully
When I tried to
crafted.
quit, Fring threatened my family.
okay.
I didn't know where to turn.
And glancing at his axe, it
Eventually,
is
Hank and
certainly a
Fring
magical
had a
weapon.
falling out.
And
It's
the
escalated.
casual way he holds it,
Fring
you get the impression he
able to
knows how to
arrange
use it.
I guess you call it a hit on Hank, and it failed. But
Do
Hank
you know
was
anything about
seriously
where we are
injured,
right now?
and I wound up paying his medical bills, which amounted to a little over $177,000.
Church.
Yeah, I'm not
I'll
talking about the
recover.
Silver Peaks. I'm talking about this
Hank
church.
was bent on revenge.
Silver Peaks are a
Working
long
with a
way
man
north.
named
Right. We're
Hector
not in Silver
Salamanca.
Peaks. That's right.
Yeah,
plotted
it's
to kill
between
Fring.
Hondarril and Greenville.
The
It's
bomb that he
relatively
used
far south.
was built by me.
It is a
Gave
church
me
of
no option in it.
one of the humans'
I
gods.
often contemplated suicide.
Matters little to me where it is, what it is. It is a good strategic place to do business.
Because you. All along it was you! You son of a bitch. You drove into traffic to keep me from that laundry. Calm down.
They're gonna be really sad.
All I got. Tell me Marie was in the hospital. I was in Pinkman. You had my cell number. You killed
So
him.
even
Saved
he
us,
seems
Varg.
like quite a powerful fighter, and might I
bombed
remind you, he has
Nursing
at
home.
least a dozen kobolds with him,
Yeah.
Heisenberg. You lying.
some of which were using poison bows.
Look, I don't know where this is coming from, Hank, but just
I swear to Christ. I will
They're
put you
quite well
under the
equipped.
jail.
just take a
Yeah.
breath, okay? Just
for
listen
what
to
they
yourself. These wild accusations,
Particularly
they could
this guy's
destroy our
everything.
family.
Very
And
much
for
like
what
magic
shit
acts.
about family?
And quality, high quality armor.
Okay. Then I don't want to press my luck. Damn it. I don't want to press my luck, but I'm not going to just I need to go to the bathroom. Can I I'm gonna do that
Yeah.
and like think about what I'm gonna do.
No worries.
Okay.
Okay. Eugene, is that
Reputation. Let me run the reputation checks.
for what?
All right. So I was thinking that. All right, two things. One, Eugene would be tagging the Bonkrest Manor, and he'd be
Right.
doing it every night because they have the money to like paint over it every day. So,
Yeah.
and also like he'd probably be playing at like bars and stuff wherever he goes, just making coin. And you know, he's probably made a few songs about the dragon lilies, trying to get the name out there, get a reputation like good and going.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the company has been building a little bit of a reputation recently as well as sort of the individual members fighting in the arena. But something like that would certainly help get the name out there. Would help with just brand recognition, effectively. It's, I mean, not really something that is mechanically going to make a huge difference, but certainly with his just skill and performance, spends a bit of time in some of the taverns around Dawnfield, Catherine, or wherever he happens to go, just talking them up, telling of their exploits, probably embellishing a little bit here and there. But yeah, there's certainly people talking about the dragon lilies over this, particularly the northern parts of the kingdom. The name's definitely out there. People know of you.
He's trying to like be invited to play at like a noble event or something, like kind of reputation is like he's going so eventually he'll have like ties with nobles. And I'm not saying like in the 4 months he would have played at a noble thing. It's just like,
Yeah.
that's what he's going.
Okay, yeah. Give me a reputation check.
All right, there we go. I wormed my way into it. That's a 22.
22. Yeah. So while you haven't been approached by any nobles, one evening after playing in one of the taverns in Dawnfield, you sit down, you've been given enough gold to cover your drinks for the night, even some of the more expensive drinks. You do overhear someone someone talking about you, not very subtly. They are very much dressed in finery, and they do seem to be quite taken with some of your music and seem as though they may well call upon you at some point. You don't really know who they are. They're not a recognizable face, but they certainly seem like potentially a low-level noble. They may well live in the High Quarter, but not one of the kind of. There are a few rungs down the ladder, but may well be a good start. And this is towards the end of the 4 months. You've spent quite a bit of time in some of the taverns around Dawn-Shield and anywhere else that you do go, but Dawn-Shield is where you probably find most of the audience, because in Kiathanor there's a lot of competition, with the Bard's College being right there. There's a lot of competition. Dawn-Shield, you are probably one of, if best bard in most of the taverns. Most of them can't really afford someone of that kind of quality, certainly not on a regular basis. So you certainly have, there's a little bit of a buzz about you across Dawn-Shield in particular.
Hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Is a Haley back?
No, she is in the bathroom.
That is fine. I believe there is still some Varg things to do, so I'll grab that once I've finished scribbling this down. Okay. Varg, I believe all that's left to do is training the wyverns and dealing with these little dragons.
Correctamundo.
So give me 3 animal handling checks for the wyverns.
Okay. So 3 animal handling checks. Let's go. And I'll add d4s to these, obviously. 1,
Yep.
2, 3. Okay, so first one is 24. So I imagine that we'll just do them in order. So it's 24 with the fire wyvern, an 18 with the lightning. Please be a little bit. Can I get a level 1? Okay, there we go. And then an 18 with the ice as well.
24, 18, 18. You do seem to have a little bit more of an immediate connection with the lightning one, to no one's real surprise. You spend a huge amount of time directly with them, feeding them, getting to kind of know some of their quirks and eccentricities. While this is the first time you have dealt with creatures like this, a lot of the techniques that you have for training other animals still works. As they gradually begin to be able to fly, it becomes a lot more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't seem unruly. They seem relatively calm is a strong word, seeing as they are mini dragons. You certainly do end up with a few new scratches, a few burn marks here and there. But the ice one cools you down quite quickly. It's a hard few months, but they seem to bond with you quite well, particularly the ice one. The lightning one. And yeah, you begin their training, but you know this is going to be a very long process. They don't really follow your orders directly just yet, but you've got it to the point where you can trust that they're not just going to disappear on you. You get to the point where they follow you well enough, but if there's anything particularly dangerous, they kind of hang back and keep out of the way for the moment while they're still this young. But it's a very good start to their training.
I will mention Varg does not put any type of bands on them like similar to the hippogriffs.
Okay.
And never does that.
Yeah.
Never, so.
Even so, they seem likely because you are the one that kind of hatched them. They seem to have bonded with you quite well, and they don't seem. Certainly for now, they seem quite attached to you. You are their mother. Effectively.
Fair enough.
But yeah, unless there's anything particular you want to do with them.
I mean, nothing that we didn't like kind of talk about before last
Yeah.
session, like a simple like attack a command, specifically breath attack
Ugh.
command, and then obviously like recall, hunt, those type of easy
Yeah,
stuff.
so fairly simple. So yeah, particularly things like hunting, getting food, they just about get to that point towards the end of the downtime. But yeah, they're certainly getting there.
Okay, that's awesome.
And then, last but not least, is the 2 littleback dragons.
Yeah.
So you wanted to spend some time training them, and you also, I think, wanted to see if you could identify them.
Yeah, like kind
figure
of
out
like
a bit more
observe
about
their
them.
mission.
So that you could try it between even yourself and even Penny, perhaps. It would be you're not that familiar with them, or you could look at potentially finding some kind of expert that is more of an expert specifically in dragons that would kind of come and visit them, or you could try and see what you and Penny can come up with between you.
So, I assume Varg does not have that many notes, or in his books on dragons. That's kind of especially young ones.
There's a few, but most of your clan's dealings with dragons has been the likes of white and red.
Mm-hmm.
They're not very familiar with black dragons in particular, and generally they kind of trained and rode dragons, but most of the notes kind of point to them, even at this age and this size, being capable of speech and being more than just animals. Even white ones, they're dumb, more animalistic than other dragons, but at this size they should be able to speak. And black dragons, little as they know about them, should be more intelligent than white dragons.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So obviously Varg, will ask Penny like, hey, can you like, help me out with this? But he will. I'm not sure if that's a paid thing Varg has to do because short on funds. But,
I mean,
Penny's
happy to just help.
I mean with the getting an expert out. But honestly, I think experts would kind of relish the opportunity to come and observe 2 potential dragons.
I mean, they'd probably want at least to be paid for their trouble.
That's valid.
Penny, not too bad. She kind of spends a little bit of time with them. They try and spit acid on her, but she's quick enough that she's able to kind of dodge out of the way. Spends a little bit of time observing them, teasing them slightly. Comes back out. They're definitely dragons. There is some kind of familiarity there. As for why they are like they are, that much I can't really tell you. Perhaps, maybe like me, they're cursed. Maybe they were dropped on their heads as a hatchling.
That could make sense.
But I'm no doctor. I don't really know, I'm afraid, but they are definitely dragons, real dragons, as far as I can tell. But that's all I can really say, I'm afraid.
Alright, I appreciate you helping me. Okay, well, with that information, Varg will send word to the Hunters Guild. He's not offering gold for their troubles, but if they do come, I imagine these guys have shed a bit by now. He'll offer some dragon scales. Since we know they're at least real dragons.
Yeah, that's actually pretty reasonable. I mean, they're fairly small scales. They're not brilliant, but yeah, You have a hunter comes out within sort of about a week or so later. Fairly well-dressed, dark-skinned man. Just comes up to the fort, and some of the mercenaries eventually lead him to you. You kind of spoke to him a little bit about it, and they kind of know that you've been put in charge of these dragons. You have some dragons that need looking for.
I do. Main issue with them is
They're stupid.
they're kind of dumb. Now I'm not stupid. I
they-
know the difference between a wyvern and a dragon. I know the difference between a drake and a dragon. These
Of
are
course.
dragons.
But you'll say they're dumb, are they?
Yeah.
What color are they? White?
Black.
Black? They're usually quite intelligent indeed.
They don't
Very
even
strange. They don't speak. How big are they?
about yay high. And Varg will put his hand at however tall they are.
Goodness. They certainly should be speaking by now. Might I see them?
Sure thing. I guess Varg will, take him in there, supervised, of course.
Yeah. He kind of goes in. He is immediately fascinated by them. He speaks to them a little bit, gets no reply as you're used to. Goes quite close to them. They snap at his hand. He pulls it back quite quickly. And as you kind of watch him work, you can see quite a few different burn scars and the like across his exposed forearms. He's clearly done this sort of thing before. He certainly knows what he's doing. And after about 10 minutes or so, he's kind of turns to you, seemingly satisfied, steps outside with a nod. Yes. Well, as you've said, they've had mature dragons, that is without a doubt. But it is quite strange. They are, as you say, quite dumb. I believe that something happened to them as hatchlings that they simply haven't developed. I'm sure you've met some people like it.
Yeah. So
I believe that these creatures will be little more than beasts. They will not form speech. They will not be intelligent. They will be more akin to simple beasts, animals. They may be trainable, but it will be difficult. They do still have the tenacious will of a dragon, which is difficult to break, perhaps even more so without being able to talk to them, to communicate with them.
see. Okay. So you don't think there's any possibility of stimulating them back to sentience or
Intelligence.
something?
I am afraid. I think they are far gone for that.
Alright. That is unfortunate, but
So
alright.
No, where did you come from?
no.
How are you here?
I actually have a thought, because it's not like we haven't modified the way certain spells work before, but
Awaken them?
we could try and awaken them.
I mean, but is it even worth that? It seems to me like this actually might be better for what we want them for.
I mean, Anna's preference is to lead intelligent creatures.
That's true.
And I find something particularly cruel about a pair of creatures that would normally be intelligent being, stripped of that right or ability. There is something about that sits wrong with Anna that just she can't reconcile. And
Well, if Anna brings that to Varg will at the very least try. But I need you to remember, each casting of that's going to be 1,000 gold.
Well, that's 1,000. That's 2,000 gold she can put on the side at some point. It would also require, because it only works on beasts and
It only works on beasts and plants. Like so, even if we try to get it to work, assume it either won't or we're gonna need a pretty high check of Varg's wisdom.
Well,
this is a dragon.
While I'm here, would you perhaps be willing to part with them?
Part with them, and as in you're looking to
Buy them.
buy them. No, they are. I mean,
They are dragons, of course. I'm not going to try and buy them for a couple of 100 gold each. Do not worry. 4,000 gold each.
What does he want them for?
If you don't mind my asking, any particular reason you might want these two?
Yeah, something similar to you, I imagine. I would like to see if I could train them, or perhaps... well, I believe I may be able to train them, and... not necessarily, I'm not much of a fighter myself, but some of the guild could certainly use such creatures as these. Perhaps as mounts, perhaps as simple beasts of war, but these are a unique pair of specimens.
That is true. With your price, 4,000 each is a very respectable amount, but you know, I know they're stupid.
Yes, quite.
But they are still physically dragons. If we're going to be negotiated, I'm gonna ask for 5,000 each. Because as you've seen the operation we run, these are going to be very integral. We're going to need a large sum to be willing to part with. Even large.
Give me a persuasion roll.
With my 0 mod.
Yeah.
Talk.
Well,
We might be for it, you know. Good word.
yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, gamers. And you know, I'd also have to talk with the boss.
Of course. Well, you see, I happen to have 8,000 gold on me right now. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, but I'm sure I can trust you. You seem like fine folk.
Yeah.
I can hand you the money right now and be on my way with them.
I see what you're putting down.
But if you must speak with your boss, do feel free. I will avail myself of facilities. I'll find something to do for a while.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think it'll take much. I'll just go try out training with whatever. I'll go and talk to her. I'll meet you back here in an hour or so if you know, whatever you want to do.
Sounds like a plan.
Your travels.
Yes, perhaps. Is there anywhere to get a drink?
Yeah, all over, bro. I'm sure you can find a drink.
I should
drinks.
find myself a drink.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, Varg's gonna move over to find Anna, which is who I assume is either training or doing work.
We'll assume she's because if she's not training, she may well be elsewhere. But we'll assume she's training with Lunella and Lawrence at this point.
Anna.
Yes, Varg.
You know the 2 dragons we got? Actual dragons, as I have come to find out. Which we thought, but you know. Now, we could expend the resources and everything on training them up and creating, devastating allies for ourselves. Or I have a guy that's got 8,000 in his pocket right now. I'll pay 4,000 each, 4,000 gold pieces for these guys. Now, with our current predicament, that's a tempting offer. As I said, especially with the upcoming events, these could be booms, even. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong, we've got my three, the wyverns, but I know you had a particular interest in, perhaps riding one day. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't... Look, I know there's something wrong with them, Varg. It's not that I'm not privy to that fact, but this is like finding a feral child in the woods. I just... She, like, Anna pulls Varg kind of on the side because she does not want Lunella to hear this. It's not like we haven't... It's... we don't have many morals, right? But I think one of them, for me, if I had to be honest with you, I just don't... It feels like keeping a person like a dog, and we don't think about it like that because they don't look like us, it's... I mean, some people don't even extend that courtesy to orcs. They're just animals. They're beasts, which I don't believe, but...
Right.
I would...
Okay. I'd like to put something out on the table. If you're interested, I have a type of magic that can bestow a level of sentience onto a creature. Now, usually, this magic is limited to simple animals. I know dragons are more. But we could try.
But then we have two dragons, and we have to...
Then we have two dragons. I mean...
I feel like, though this is not typically the way I do things, I feel like I can beat two dragons into submission. But
that seems even more fucked up.
I don't think so. I don't. I think that I don't know how to describe it to you, Varg, but if they kill me, they kill me. I'm not... that is the way of things. But it's different to... I don't know. I don't know how to... I don't know. I don't like these dragons. I don't like the moral predicament they put me in. They're not just a resource. They... I don't know. 8,000 gold's a lot of money. And we have a very important loan to pay back very soon.
Yeah, that's almost half of that payment. They could be a lost cause already, with all they've been through. Just hand it off to someone else, but...
Okay. So, there exists a possibility that we can help them. And until we try, we don't know whether or not that is going to create more problems for us. And there's no reason for us to necessarily believe that trying to help them puts us out a large sum of money. I mean, if the spell fails, right, we could just sell the components.
That's true. I mean, like most powerful magic, it's gonna cost a lot. Like, even more so than bringing one of you back from the dead.
Well, I doubt highly that the Hunters Guild is going to come across another group of dragons that are so readily able to be mended and bent to their purposes. I think if we are desperate, this is something we could do. I am willing to give this a final shot. I couldn't teach them to speak, but I don't think they're a lost cause. I feel like the person making this offer has a vested interest in us believing that this is impossible, because once they are sentient, I mean, they choose their own masters. It's a lot easier to tell a dog to sick on somebody or what have you. But I find something supremely attractive about the idea of just actual dragons being in my service. I don't mean that in a weird way. I mean just what left is there on Earth for me to conquer at that point? I mean, other than the land itself and the people who inhabit it, but I don't know. I am willing to finance us getting one more shot at trying to help them, and if they can't be helped, then I guess they're worth the gold, or we just turn them into war dogs. I mean, they will serve that purpose adequately, despite my personal distaste.
From my gathering, this guy seems to be making this offer as I have the money on me now, and
he'll have the money on him later, I assume.
Yeah, well, if we want to come at him with that, I'm perfectly fine. I'll tell him, hey, right now we're gonna look into it some more, and then if it doesn't work out, we'll contact you.
I think that's the best we can hope for right now.
Well, all right. Hope all this shit goes well. Sorry to interrupt your training.
No, you're quite all right. I don't have anything going on. I mean, I do have this going on, but I have all day.
Oh, alrighty. Better not keep him waiting then. Guess I will talk to you later.
I will see you later, Varg.
Alright.
You head back to the hunter. Get that in a moment. Partway through the conversation, Zestra was just passing by. She seems to... something catches her ear, but she waits till Varg steps away before approaching you. Talking about dragons.
She approaches Varg or me?
You, Anna.
Oh.
I mean, not like hiding from Varg. Just like as the conversation finishes, she approaches, so Varg may well hear as well. I couldn't help but hear you speaking of dragons. That job I was on dealing with some pirates. Between that Keelbridge place and Dawnshield, there's a huge storm in the sky. I was speaking to some of the men from Keelbridge. I've been dealing with a group of bandits in that area. Seem to be underneath where the storm is. A few of them were telling what I imagine are stupid tall tales about their leader having a dragon and saying that's what's causing the storm. Of course, it sounded ridiculous at the time, but perhaps it's something you might be interested in.
Well, there's a valuable asset. I will keep that in mind. Your wise counsel and particularly useful information is noted.
I thought you might be interested to know that. I've heard you talking about them, but as I say, some group of bandits between Dawnshield and Keelbridge. You can't really miss that storm. They're not too far from there.
No,
Hold up in some wooden fort there, I believe.
Well, well, that's something we want to look into.
Yeah, then so Varg, you head back to the hunter. Well, come to a decision.
Kind of.
Kind
So,
of.
for now, we're gonna hold on to the dragons. We're gonna try one more thing. You know, obviously our line of work. But if what we want to see and see if we can get anywhere fails, if you're still interested, we can contact you.
You know where to find me.
That I do.
If I'm not in the guild itself, leave a message with them. They'll get back to me.
Gotcha. Now, and as your reward for coming out and talking to us, I'm just going to assume Varg has the scales on him because
Yeah,
he's-
yeah.
So he'll just like hand him a pouch of black dragon scales.
Fantastic. Well, that certainly makes up for the travel.
Yeah,
Well,
I
it's been a
apologize.
pleasure.
But, yeah.
No. It's quite fascinating seeing them. But yes, if they do prove too much for you, do feel free to give me a call.
First
leave
person
a
I don't
message with the guild.
You got it.
But for now, I suppose I'll be on my way before the fortnight falls. Unless you have anything else of interest for me.
Not that I can think of, but I'll let you know if I have any other draconic events.
Fantastic. Well, you know where to find me. It's been an absolute pleasure. You have yourself a fine day now.
You too.
And yeah, he heads back to Dawnfield.
Fair enough.
Okay, so that is pretty much everything, no?
It's everything I can think of.
Yeah, we got Varg's armor research, the animals. I mean, I assume we don't need any rolls for the basic things. Well, a lot of Varg stuff is anything but basic, but comparatively to dragons.
Yes, as basic as it gets for Varg. So is that everyone happy? Anything else to run through?
Go ahead, Haley.
I have the scene that I wanted to finish up.
Like the very end? Like, do you want that to be the very end?
No, I just want to finish that scene.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh yes, yeah.
She would you could think for a bit and say, the things that I want to offer people and the things that I want to change can't happen with people like you around.
Is that a threat?
Not presently, no. If you want to try and kill me now... If you want to try and If you want to try and kill me now, I welcome you to take your best shot. However, know that I am not alone. And I am a lot more than I look.
Do you have Minari out, or are they in the back
Oh,
of the hall?
they're out.
So his eyes kind of flick up to the two Minari. So there's two of you. There are many more of us. And you don't exactly look like much of a threat. You can see his hand tightening on the haft of his axe.
I want Minari to use their breath weapon as a warning shot to the right of them.
Okay. So they blast this cone of cold next to him, freezing several of the crates of supplies next to him. He kind of jumps to the side, lets out this growl, and you can see sparks flashing in his maw as he kind of threatens to use his own breath weapon. I suggest you leave now before my patience ends.
I'll leave. But I'm coming back. And I'm not coming alone.
You are welcome to try. He just points with his axe towards the door.
and she goes. As she does, her eyes are on the like the kind of reactions from the other kobolds as she's leaving. She, fear, respect, everything else. Ultimately, this man is ruling them through force, but she wants to know how they're looking at her.
They look very nervous after that confrontation, but as she kind of turns to leave, they kind of breathe a collective sigh of relief. Certainly, a few of them look impressed. It's effectively someone very much like them that's just stood up to this dragonborn that's been effectively in charge of them for God knows how long. They certainly seem quite impressed with you. Others that perhaps seem a bit more bought into Mazatel's ways seem quite dismissive. It's a very mixed reaction, but certainly errs more towards a little bit of respect. Just the fact that a kobold like them has stood up to him certainly seems to have earned a reasonable amount of respect with some of them.
Then she will say one thing before she leaves, out of earshot of him.
Okay.
There's one thing I've learned in this life. Cowing to someone like that gets you nowhere. If you so long as you keep at something, sky's the limit. Think on it.
A couple of blue-scaled kobolds, sort of patchy black spots on them with crossbows, kind of look your way and nod, seeming. Yeah, maybe she's right, but
I keep quiet about that.
Yeah, they kind of nod.
And Ihrke leaves. She leaves the building, climbs on Minari, and they beat their wings and jets fire from their rear legs and take off into the sky.
Okay. That is pretty much it, yeah?
So the
Everyone good?
only question I had was, do I finish the It Goes Deeper job now and then get the next round of jobs now or next session or what? What is the date that this job finishes?
Okay, well, yeah, if it ends... Yeah, I mean, I've got a few... where have I put the jobs? I have some more jobs that I can throw down now, that you can then kind of get started and...
Because I just don't want to waste anyone's time next session.
Yes. So if we roll for the It Goes Deeper job now, how much are you reducing the thing by?
I rolled
99%. Yeah, that was that one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oddly enough, no issues. So you send another party out to these same caves. They spend more time. They go deeper. They find a few stashes of various supplies. Things worth about 800 gold. As they went deeper, they were then attacked by some strange creatures. They are
Fucking
not
A.
attacked. They are not attacked by Skaven. No, they're attacked by what they describe as strange flying creatures that seemed very sensitive to light, but were kind of flying, almost trying to grapple each individual. It was a difficult fight, but they were able to fight them off without too much issue. They bring back these huge cloaker hides that you get the impression will sell for a good amount each, if you want to sell them.
Does Ihrke have use of them?
Cloakers.
Cloakers can make a cool magic item. I forget what it was. It's a cloak.
Wow.
But
Oh, hang on. Illusory duplicates.
were they used for? No, obviously they're not used for cloaker displacement. That's displacer beasts. I am dumb.
But it is a very similar kind of thing. But yeah, they have two relatively intact hides of these things.
Well, those go to Ihrke.
That'll be cool.
With these, could I use these to finish Anna's bracers?
Yeah, I mean, they would be pretty much the perfect thing for it. How much time have you got left on them? You know.
Okay, so I started this,
Quite a while ago. I think, didn't we... I want to say we discussed this at one point, didn't we?
We did. Hang on.
That was...
So the illusions bracers, I began working on them the 16th of Adona.
Jesus.
So 10 weeks, then that's another 4 months, which is 15. Yeah, with these, if you use both hides, at the end of this downtime, they'll be done.
I'm just tickled to hear you say that.
Then they're done.
Oh.
But yes, they. But yes, so yeah, that's they bring those back. This is with a couple of weeks left. And they tell you the caves go yet deeper.
Yet
Of course
deeper.
they do. I need to read through all of the flavor text on these jobs.
Oh,
we've
hey!
got some subplots going now.
Yo!
What?
Read the flavor text on the most recent job.
Just Underdark. Wait. Uh-oh,
Oh.
boys.
Rats?
No, it's not.
It's not
Skaven.
rats. It's not rats.
Stop wishing for
Uh,
Skaven. They're heralds of the apocalypse.
And yeah, so the
Yeah?
entrance to this cave is about a day and a half, 2 days travel from the keep.
Really? That close? There's a passageway
That's
to the
not
Underdark
right.
that close.
Well, I mean, Zestra had to get here somehow.
Fair.
Yeah. Okay, and at the end of the other... What about the jobs at the end, towards the end of that downtime as well? The caves that you cleared out near Hondarul, I believe those were the ones I was talking about. I believe so, yes. The goblins that you dealt with in the deep caves, you kind of beat back most of them, but it seems some of them have come back, but this time with friends. Deep dwarves.
I hate these guys. I don't.
Why do you hate the goblins so
Because
much?
they're
goblins.
so resilient. They just won't go down. What is with these little guys? There are so fucking many of them.
Hey,
Sweet saints.
this one seems like really important. We need to do.
Oh yeah.
You're also told of some deserters from the war, which I'm about to go over because things have happened there.
Oh yeah, it's been 4 months. How's the progress on the war?
You receive word from Hondaril again as well.
The plot thickens.
The plot thickens.
Hey, Sean, I need you to know, I love this so fucking much.
I did too. I did not expect. I just thought this would all be throwaway stuff, but I really do appreciate we get a whole other like window into the world through these jobs. I really do.
Yeah, it's kind of taking a little bit of inspiration from Dragon Age Inquisition, just kind of a bit more fun of things. And then last but not least, you're told of a town called Burkett, high in the Silver Peaks.
Oh, hey, wait.
Oh.
Oh,
By
wait.
giants, you say?
Oh.
Send as many specialists as you deem necessary.
Oh.
Yes, it is. I think same as the Hondaril plot had that tagline as well. Basically means you can send, because normally you can only send, was it 2 specialists on a job?
Mm-hmm.
Certain jobs you can send as many as you want. This is one of them.
God, risk factor stake unknown and reward like every time I see that, it fucking scares the shit out of me.
That job is staying untouched until we have our other 2 guys back.
Sure.
Varg needs to go there though. This could be a job Varg goes on because we can do that.
Yeah, you can indeed go of your own accord if you so desire.
Eugene also needs to go to the Silver Peaks as well. So
This might be something we could investigate when we have some free time.
That might be some... Actually, that's a good point. We should probably do that, actually. Because also, we are probably going to conveniently have our next plot point given to us when we try and go and rescue our dudes. So, we could probably go from that, wherever the hell it is, to doing this stuff, like, immediately afterwards. Unless the plot thickens and then we're stuck with, like, not the job, but the, you know...
I need my boy Varg's crown.
This, God. Sean, this is great.
I've been having quite a lot of fun with those jobs. But yes, so some general state of the world. You've heard from rumors and various things. The war has begun in earnest. There was a large battle just outside Summerbrook in the Black Moss Forest. It came to something of a standstill, but it was Avaliran forces attempting to march through the forest to go and retake Knightshold. They were ambushed and pushed back by Tukuria. Now wounded, licking their wounds in Summerbrook, there are rumblings and rumours of a potential Tukurian assault on the town. While the Avaliran forces are weakened, many people believe that Tukurians are going to push their advantage in the coming weeks. Other than that, earlier on there were some small raids on Summerbrook, but nothing that was difficult for them to push back with the likes of the Illustrious there. They were waiting for the royal army to arrive, and they were able to push back any raids, but now that they have effectively lost this large battle and are now licking their wounds, Summerbrook is seeming potentially at risk. Down in Mistcliff, Eugene, you specifically wanted some word from there. You had some people keeping an eye on things down there. There's not been a lot going on. For the most part, everything is kept quite tightly under wraps. But There are some small rumors that the rulers there are planning another secession. With the potential defeat of Avalira and the potential loss of Summerbrook coming in the coming weeks, if all goes well for Takuria, there are rumors that Mistcliff will again declare its independence from the kingdom and be another thorn in Avalira's side.
It's a good window.
Unless they
But
plan on
that's-
joining Tokuria, that's I don't know if they would want to do that.
Irlalian, there were a few rumors of
That would be good for. That
there.
would be if they joined Tulkuria.
It's difficult to say what might happen in that case. But Mistcliff has declared independence from Avalira once or twice before. Usually is quite swiftly brought back into the fold, but this will be the first time they've done it during outright war. Ilalian, while you were there before, quite a little while ago now, there were some rumours of dissent, some less than flattering opinions of the Kingdom of Avalira. Since the arrival of the diplomat from Greenvale, things seem to have smoothed over a little. There's been some kind of agreement on more sustainable logging and the like, so the people of Ilalian seem, while they still are very much a free city, they are a lot more forgiving of the kingdom at the moment. It seems that the sacrifice of your men was not in vain.
That's good.
That is good.
You receive word from Selena. Selena, who left investigating the Eternal Kings up in the Iron Spine. You receive a letter a couple of months into the downtime. She informs you that there are less undead wandering aimlessly down from the mountains. Which sounds like a good thing until you read further down the letter, where they seem, rather than wandering aimlessly, they seem to be congregating around roughly one area around where Reo said the liches were. They seem to be more organized, and she suggests looking into some way to defeat these liches. What little she knows of them that Reo told her of, she knows that they have some kind of item that holds their soul that needs to be destroyed before they can be. But she wouldn't know where to start finding them.
My favorite, we have plot thread soup, boys. We got like 8 fucking things to go do.
Yep.
And as Zestra mentioned, the storm near Dawnshield has been gradually increasing in size. While it has been stagnant for weeks, months maybe, more recently it has been gaining slightly in size. Very slowly, it's not moving, it's simply growing. Whatever was causing it, it's growing now. But those are the things of import that happen over these 4 months. Unless there is anything else particular that you would like to look into or find rumors of.
I have a question. It's not like
Yes.
looking into anything. How big are the wyverns, like size class wise? Are they like small or medium?
I would
Like, at the end of
say
the
by
outside.
the end of the 4 months, they're probably just about medium. So they're kind of about the size of dwarves.
Okay, so they're pretty big boys.
Yeah, they're getting fairly decent sized.
Okay, that's cool.
How much passive income did Eugene make just from being tipped?
Give me a performance roll.
A performance? Yes, sir.
Yes.
I'm putting something in chat. Somebody just tell me in chat if I missed something. Because what I want to do is I want to pin this message so that I can go back to it at any point and just cross off the ones we finished. Because we have a long laundry list of shit to do now. Just say it to me in voice chat.
You had the town of Burkett that you potentially want to look into.
What was it,
Varg's Burkett, the town, the latest job on the mercenary thing.
Okay.
Varg's crown and various other things, I believe, were.
Yeah,
Tied to that.
the Storm Crown and then the Gunnir's armor. Gunnir and Amir, right?
Yes.
How do you pronounce the other god's name?
Which one? Gunnir and Emir.
Okay, so I had it right. Cool.
Yeah. Let's go with. That wasn't it.
Penny's curse, but that's a minor thread.
You got anything else? Oh, these kobolds. What was the kobold name, or the dragonborn name?
The dragonborn's name is Mazatl. M-A-Z-A.
Huh?
M-A-Z-A-T-L.
M-A-Z-A-T-L?
Yeah, that's also that one's also a minor thread.
It doesn't matter. It goes on the list. The whole point is that we have a lot of them. I'd rather not forget any of them. They all go on the list.
Fair.
So I know we just ended, right? But when we playing? I need to mention it. I am lined up to start working soon, so I don't know what my schedule is going to be. So with that in light, I'd like to play again Tuesday if everyone's free. I know we play a lot on Tuesdays, so we might be able to. And if not, just next Sunday works too.
Let me see. What day is it? It's the 5th now. So I'm working late Tuesday. I'm off Wednesday, so I could do. It'll be about the same time as today.
I'm working tomorrow, but I'm working that day.
I'm off Tuesday this week.
Well,
okay. What about Sunday, the 11th?
That could work for me.
Working.
work. Oh. Well, shit.
Wait, what day are you off this week?
I'm off Friday this week.
Off
Okay.
it.
Friday.
9
Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, Friday I can't do anyway. I'm away with the other half.
Friday. I'm off next Tuesday the 13th.
I mean, yeah, normally that'd be fine for me, but yeah, I don't know what my schedule's gonna be looking like
That
after.
should work for me, but like I don't know. I don't have an exact schedule that week, but it should work for me.
So again, I'm on the late, so it would have to be the same kind of time as today, about 11:30 my time. But I am happy to do that if we can say that as a potential. That does seem to be the next time that people are most likely to be.
Yeah, no, as soon as I get my schedule for that week, I'll let you guys know if it's yay or nay.
That's fine. That then gives me a good time to figure anything out. But yeah, if you all have a little bit of a chat and figure out kind of a couple of things that you want to do fairly soon, because at this point I effectively have no idea what you're going to do. You have many things to do.
So much.
But yeah, so a couple of things I'll need to. So what I'll be looking to. So you should be hearing from the diplomat about your folks. Tracking. Elizabeth may have some more about the armor.
Awesome.
A couple of those bits. Those.
Eugene is going to throw rangers at his manor.
He's gonna what? Oh. So Eugene is making himself very popular in Rockmount. But yeah, that is about that, I think. Is there anything anyone wants me to do before next session?
I can't think of anything.
Just to be clear, each ranger, because he'll throw about like one a week, is going to he's gonna put 100 gold into each ranger.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Once a week for how long?
Just for the last month of downtime, I'd say.
Oh, okay.
And
So 400 gold.
Like any other, if we have the time, he's probably gonna do it again. Like anytime we visit Rockmount and we have a night, he's gonna be like, "All right, ranger."
Do we do the awakening over the downtime, or is that something we're gonna have to do with?
I don't know that we have the money.
We don't have the money.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay.
I think that'll have to come after we have paid off your loan.
Yeah.
Which we should do with all haste.
It's a lot of money. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you won't get a discount for paying it off early, but they're not going to complain if you do.
We'll have it out of our head.
Well, we only have a month, right?
No, we have 6.
We have 6? No, we don't.
No, you picked up, so let me see. I think you have about 2 months.
Oh, God.
Yes, we can go to current date. So, because it was the 1st of... and it is currently the 9th of Emir. So you have just under... No, sorry, 3 months.
Okay,
You have about 2.5 to 3 months to pay off. So you've still got a good while. And you've got some mercenary jobs. You have plenty of things to be doing. You have someone with a teleportation circle to make your travel a little bit easier. Certainly coming back at the very least.
Giants have a lot of gold. If you guys didn't know.
What do you do? So, man.
But yes, as it is 4 a.m., I am going to go and sleep. But thank you all for turning up. If there is anything else before next session, feel free to shoot me a message.
I am gonna shoot you a message at one point just to
Ah yes, yeah, deal with the
meeting the guy.
it's a she.
Yeah.
I did post her in she's in the NPC chat. Umbria Vistinius.
Oh, what were the names of the contacts that we got?
Yeah. So what contacts do you actually have? You have the merchant, who is Ore Finyarin.
We got Thardan Steelbreaker.
Yes, you. I think what other contact? The Hondara one is Desalia Anvilheart, who is effectively the acting mayor. She's the daughter of the Viscount, but she acts as the mayor.
I'm actually going to create a new list for contacts, but so Thardan was one.
Yeah, Thardan Steelbreaker, who has been helping you. Let me just have a quick look through some of these. Who else have you got?
And which contact was he? Was he from Hondoral?
Yes, he's Hondarl.
I think so. Most of the ones you have.
Ihrke's half-plate now.
north. Yes, you've got decent connections with Heartcrest. Your specific contacts, so you've got it's DeSailor, Anvilheart, and Darrow. And then it is Ore Fenyarin at Keelbridge Trading Post, who is the
Are they listening
quite
anywhere?
in the shopkeepers chat. Because she's a merchant. But yeah, that I think is the.
So just those two?
Yeah, I think those are the only contacts you've got at the minute. Yeah.
Okay.
And I suppose Thardan is technically a contact as well, but more
Wait,
DeSailor is
so
the.
There was one more then, other than that.
DeSailor Anvilheart. Her name is on the. Where is it? The Hondaru job, the first one.
Okay.
Hondaru plot. DeSailor Anvilheart. She is the daughter of the Viscount of the city. And that is the ruling family in Dustin. But yeah, I think those are the only jobs that have given you contacts so far.
Alright, that's all I had.
Alright, then I hope that you get some good sleep, Sean. I'd say, everyone, this has been enormously productive. I need to math. I need to math out exactly. Cause 4 months, all that time. Yeah, I've got enough time. And more like 3, but.
I'd like to apologize for putting us in debt.
And this is not us. This is you.
Yeah, who's we?
I mean, technically it's Anna as far as the bank
Yeah.
Son of a bitch!
And like that, it's Anna's problem.
Anna loans no more money to anyone that isn't Ihrke.
Why? What about you?
Eugene has
I'm gonna
done
disappear.
nothing wrong.
Wait.
It's been a Yep.
Before you go,
Yep.
I have a question.
Yep.
Does Minari firing the crossbow, does that use their dex, or how does that work? Or does that use the same attack as the same attack rules as the force empowered rend, which is
just for the sake of ease, we'll use their same as their rend attack.
Cool. All right, you're good.
Okay. You say if anyone's got any questions or anything, feel free to give me a shout. But yeah, if you have a bit of a chat about kind of a few of the threads that you're likely to follow fairly soon, because not all of them are fully fleshed out, I will admit.
Can you pin
And I
that
will have-
message?
Can you not pin things?
I cannot.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
Alright.
But yes, I will also have a look because there's a couple of things that I need to do for you. But yeah, that is all of that. It's been a pleasure, everyone. I will catch you hopefully Tuesday after next.
Yeah.
But whenever it happens to be, I'll catch you all then. Have a good one.
See ya.
See you
Bye
around.
Guacamole.
It is my opinion that the first thing we need to do is go and do some stuff with the cult, which is also going to lead us to the people that are loyal to us who are missing.
We need to rescue our friends.
So that I am not willing to negotiate that is the first thing we do and should probably be our primary objective, considering we don't know whether there's a timer on those people's lives.
Or what condition they're being kept in.
Yeah, no. Poor Zachi and Croc.
I
mean, so yeah, I feel like Colt is number one when it comes to getting this gold, and then also this crown sounds badass. I feel like going after these storm giants because I don't think these storm giants are nice. From how Sean described them. If we want to look into that second, obviously I'm biased, but giants have money.
I am also biased purely because Eugene would like to go to the Sober Peaks as soon as he can, but super agree that we should take care of our men first.
Yeah.
Absolutely take care of our men. As
What
far-
does Eugene need in the Silver Peaks?
That's where the church for Morena is.
That's true. That is where that is.
No.
So what
Okay.
purpose does that serve? I'm sorry.
More information on where to find the item he's looking for
So
to get his wife back.
when the Silver Peaks is mentioned, it isn't. That's all the way into Curia.
Is it?
Yeah, the Temple of the Fury is on the very far left side.
Oh yeah, no, that is where.
Where is this map? I fucking.
Here, I'll just send it to you. real quick.
Here we go.
Yeah, the Temple of the Fury is on the very left side. That would be quite a distance away. Granted, we can all travel so much faster now.
All?
How?
As far as I know, we have the same travel we always have.
Actually, no, we can't teleport yet. That's right.
Yeah, we can get back faster if we pay for a teleportation circle, but we're still missing a wizard.
I mean, we don't really use Velatha, but
Well,
like
you
a
do
whole
bring up a
year of
good
Velatha being out.
I mean, no, we need. I thought the expectation was that we needed an additional wizard.
That's fair.
We might be able to find someone like that in the temple, but not like physically in Zolkiria.
No, there'd be no wizard at the temple. Sean
Well-
said all of her like magic users or sorcerers.
Even if they were there, like, hey, you want to come all the way back to another country hundreds of miles away to cast teleportation circle for us for a year? It's not. I don't know that there's a persuasion check I am willing to roll for that.
I'm thinking. I'm going.
That's not what I was going for.
What were you going for?
Just like if they have a teleportation circle, I could buy like the rune design off of them, so that way I know like what it is, and then like I could just go there, and I already have teleportation circle in like Kiatha Nor, so it'd be like.
So you want to fly there to get the runes and then leave?
Yeah, but like if we find somebody in the temple, the only reason why I would buy the runes off of them is if they don't have the information that I'm looking for, or if that information leads me to wanting to go to that temple even more.
The Temple of the Temple of the Fury is not a nice place.
No. The god you're looking for isn't a good god. So why are the runes needed again? Like, you could just go to Kiatha Nor and they could teleport you there. Actually, I don't think they could, since I believe it's Securian territory.
If they could teleport into Tokurian territory, I think that would have been the first thing they tried, rather than marching the whole army all the way fucking down there.
Yeah, no.
The thing is, you would need like a base of operations if you were going to like teleport them, because it's like a painstaking process for a whole army to be like teleported. But
yeah, and you're talking about the second largest or third largest city in a major nation. Like, why would they not have those means if they had them available to them? That would be like if I was a king and I knew that I could just teleport into my enemy's territory if I invested enough tax dollars. I would throw money. I would burn money if it meant that burning it made it faster. I don't think that they can do that.
No.
so yeah,
No, we do have to remember
for getting the runes.
we have two members of the Temple of the Fury in our base right now. I don't think they're mercenaries for us, but
Who?
Glory and Hope are both from the Temple of the Fury.
Oh my god, you're right.
Did they
Oh,
stay
really?
with us?
Yeah, they came. I think Sean kind of forgot, but we sent them up to the keep, and they came.
I'll bring it up next campaign, next session. Because that'd make it simpler, but even that would just basically be the easy way of like Sean letting me know, oh yeah, they don't have a teleportation circle.
Yeah. Also, like, I think that more accurately, like, these people are... Let me... Actually, hang on. There's an entry on the Temple of the Fury in Sean's little lore notebook that he passed out forever ago that I sometimes consult. Places. Temple of the Fury. At the western edge of the Silver Peaks, high up in the mountains, lies a temple devoted to Marana, the goddess of power. The followers of the Fury openly consort with demons, believing them to be blessed by their goddess. Many of their number, therefore, are tieflings. Oh, the current queen, one of the queens of Tokuria, because it's a pair of women who are ruling that country, was born and raised in that temple.
Oh, fuck. Don't tell me the queen has the weapon I'm looking for. That'd be fucking insane.
I don't think so. That would be insane, but it sounds like if they had this weapon, it would be... If they had this weapon, they would be interested in it. Like, they would be probably using it right now.
If they had information on this weapon, they would probably... So, okay, I think talking to Gloria and seeing if there's any other, like, people from the temple would be a better bet, or, like... I don't know, maybe looking into, like, religious lore about them and their pantheons.
Yeah. Huh, it's funny. Since the outer planes are since the planes are domains of gods, Ihrke might start reading a lot more on religion.
Okay, so let's table that, because that's hundreds of miles out of the way in a dangerous location. We have other ways that we can potentially investigate that lead. So we're going to table that, because I want to end this call, do my mercenary work, and go to bed. I mean, we can't awaken the dragons, so that gets set on the side, because we have a debt to pay before we can spend the money to get the resources to do that. So, do we know where Burcoat is, specifically? That's up in the Silver Peaks, right?
Yes. It is not a named location.
Okay, and then the Storm Crown is also in the Silver Peaks, right?
Correct, and they're both tied to the storm giants of that area, so I imagine they're...
Where is your armor at?
The armor, we have no idea. He said that he would give me more information on that next session.
So,
yeah,
that stays on the side. Yeah. The cessation of Mistcliff is not something we can really do anything about. But it is a plot thread that will become relevant eventually. The storm is getting larger again, and the undead are amassing. I think... Where is the Dragonborn you were trying to deal with?
Okay, so that's what I was going to bring up. Our guys are probably somewhere in the Broadling Woods. The Dragonborn that I want to deal with and the Temple of Uraeus is somewhere between Hondarl and Greenvale. It seems logical to me that while we're heading home,
if it's somewhere
we can hit that place.
Okay. So, I mean, if we have to go all the way down to the Broadling Woods anyway, why wouldn't we do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So the order, then, that we should follow these threads, if we are correct that the cult is down in the Broadling Woods, we can... I mean, we can deal with the fucking Dragonborn on the way there.
Yeah, we can... He's a road bump.
So we'll do that. Then we'll follow up on the leads for the cult and try and get our guys back. And then we'll go to the Silver Peaks to investigate Burcoat and get more information on the Storm Crown. And pending what we're told by Glory and her sister, like, we may or may not try and trek all the way to the temple.
Yeah.
But that is something that I would prefer be our last option, because the last time we tried to walk into the borders of that country, it was, for whatever reason, needed to be a huge problem. And I'd really rather not go mountain climbing, since it is a deadly mountain range, and if it was easy, more people would do it.
There's also the matter of, God, I wish we had any kind of gauge on, like... I mean, liches are liches. They're...
That's a problem we'll deal with later. If they're rising, what the fuck are we gonna do about it? I'm one paladin.
Yeah, no. Varg's gonna need that armor before we fight those liches.
I don't know if we're going to end up in combat with 3 liches at once.
If we're not, I'll be pissed. You don't just tell players about 3 mega evil liches and don't let them fight it.
I want to fight them. I don't know if we're gonna fight all 3 of them at once. That sounds like
I will.
death.
Sounds like cowardice to me.
Man, I just want to tell you power word kill exists.
Power word kill ain't shoink.
Forward kill can suck my dick.
Actually.
I
If
mean,
all 3 look, even if all 3 of them burn power word kill on Varg, well, it depends on turn order, but Varg will live.
And if they cast it on me, I'm just gonna counterspell.
That's a risky counterspell, and they can counterspell your counterspell, and there's 3 of them, so that's 3 counterspells that we can't counterspell. Can't counterspell.
I'm also just
Not
scared.
with that attitude.
I'm also just scared of fighting 3 very powerful spellcasters at once. I mean, Finger of Death, Plane Shift.
Yeah, I don't feel like
Displacement.
this is level 10 behavior. Probably like level 12, maybe.
There's
12?
12? 12? 3
I don't think
liches?
this
You
is-
want to fight them at 12?
I don't think this is 12 either.
That's
Fair.
like 1 lich is a
Fair.
campaign-ending
Oh.
fight.
No, it's not in this edition. They're a fucking. They have
What?
78 health.
Oh, okay.
Let's just get one tapped in this edition.
At this point,
I
when
also-
we get to level 12, each of us is gonna have a legendary magic item. I
I
think
doubt-
we're gonna be.
I doubt highly, however, that this is just going to be the Lich stat block. If this is
Oh, yeah.
3 Giga Liches who used to own the world, I doubt they're going to have 78 health. Just a heads up before we get salty.
These are
about it.
Chad liches.
I just doubt it.
These are lich
They have
kings.
proficiency in heavy armor. They're like the Varg of liches.
If they're immune to psychic damage, I am going to quit playing.
Not many undead are, I don't think. I feel like that'd be a very niche thing to be.
That would
immune
be
to.
targeting me specifically, is what it would do. Because the sword does psychic damage.
Oh, hey, there is something that I wanted to do, that I feel like you might want to add to the post. I want to mount an expedition to the Shattered Isle at some point.
That's not a plot thread.
It's not a plot thread.
So
it's
I'm
just
not
something I
adding
want.
it. If stuff you want is not the same as leads we have that need to be investigated.
I know. So, okay.
Because the thing with the dragons is we don't even know if we can do that yet. We think we can, but
Yeah.
they don't technically meet the requirements for the spell.
The heading down from Keep No Name into the Broadling Woods, help our guys out because now that I'm thinking about it, it's better that we hit the dragonborn as we're leaving. In case anyone wants to follow Ihrke.
So is that what we're gonna do? Are we gonna? I doubt we need to know the next 5 things we're gonna do. We're gonna chase down the cult and on the way deal with the dragonborn that Ihrke wants to like slaughter.
I mean, if that works for everybody.
Yeah.
Like,
I want to
the-
figure out. I want to find out how close. What's it called? The town is.
yeah, I do.
Code?
I want to know that too.
Because if it depending on how close that is, we might just time hit that first.
I'm not doing it first. I am.
That's fair.
Anna is not wasting a single second letting people that are loyal to her be at the mercy of literally our worst enemy.
Eugene would have a request if we're taking out a blue dragon.
He's not a dragon. He's just a dragonborn.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
never
Yeah,
mind.
no, he's just a guy.
He's a guy with a magic battle axe.
He has a magic great axe, but I doubt it's better than Gunir's Breaker. So
Yeah. I want so badly.
Forget the request. There's no point in a dragonborn setting in a manor.
That's just weird. There's a
He
dragonborn.
just wants to spruce up his place a bit. You know, he's gonna put some trophies up in the manor.
Wait,
you know?
is there a dragonborn that lives in? No, the blacksmith is Mr. Helm. I don't remember where the dragonborn blacksmith was.
It's still like, you know, it's not like he's got a manor, bro. A dragonborn head is like, where would that be? His closet?
If you're gonna mount a dragonborn's head on a wall, Ihrke's going to take issue with that.
Yeah,
that's why. Like,
what do you mean?
Get the request because I thought we were doing a dragon.
That's not going to be the first dragonborn that's been mounted in this campaign.
So we're going to get our guys.
We're going to get our guys back.
And getting the dude Ihrke wants to kill. And then after that, we're following up leads in the Silver Peaks, particularly for Burcoat.
Yes.
So that's what I'm going to send to Sean, unless we have any objections.
Yes.
Nope.
Okay. I'm going to leave the call now, so I can finish allocating my mercenaries and go to bed because it is 11:20.
Recording.
Fair
You
enough.
should cut the recording.